What's up, Hippo lovers? Grand final. The two players that made it through this far are now facing off against each other. Tato against Hera in a best of 9. We have 7 civilizations drafted. Mired, the least used map in the tournament for game 8, and Nomad, the most used map in the tournament as game 9. Let's jump into the action. Tato in the red trunks here with the Bohemians against Hera with Burgundians in the blue. And obviously we have a lot of time to discuss the map, to discuss strategy options, but I obviously want to know your predictions for this one. What are we thinking? Tato on the left hand side, Hera on the right hand side. I would think a 3-5 score sounds most reasonable to me. Okay, Tato believers in there. Oh, lots of Tato believers. Okay. That's good to see. Obviously, crazy performance against the Viper yesterday, beating the Goat in quite a reasonable fashion, though. 4-2. Burgundians, obviously crazy economy. So much lining up for them here on Arena. You can get the eco upgrades cheaper, as we can see already. You can get them you can get them earlier. They are cheaper as well. Then your stable upgrades are cheaper, so earlier husbandry, easier to get to light cav. And your relics are not only generating 30 gold per minute, but also 30 food per minute. And therefore, your economy is just way better than any other civilization. And then your unit choices. Easy to get to paladins. And also strong hand cannoneers, halberdiers, strong bombard cannons. Just so many things. Really, really nice for you. On the other side, Bohemians. Well, free gold upgrade is quite nice. Really strong monks are quite nice as well. And the killer unit is the Hofnitze, so a better bombard cannon with crazy splash damage. Would be loving to see that, and in the hands of Tato, they should be pretty damn crazy. And Tato, oh, that is a low economy approach out of him. Plays pop 22. That might be quite quick. Okay. Hera will certainly play way higher than that. We'll play pop 25, at least that's what lining up right here. We've also seen pop 26 from Burgundians, and that is indeed what Hera is going for. Needs a house though. Or needs to cancel a villager. This is not going into the right direction right now. Still has 20 seconds to figure that out though. And yeah, that seems like he will be housed and then cancel a villager. So Hera, maybe some nerfs. This is not really that common here, yeah, and cancels the villager, goes pop 25. Why fast feudal? This is not fast feudal. This is a fast castle approach from Tato. Simply a really fast one. Might even sell some stone here. Already 2 villages in the queue though, so I'm not even sure if that's needed. Still has 100 food in the bank. 760. Yeah, he will collect enough resources. This will just be market blacksmith. And a really solid 22 plus 2. Yeah, 34k viewers and it just started. Yeah, that's a really good sign here for sure to be lining up. As I said, like 45,000 viewers would be really nice for the finals today. We could reach that.
Jsem připraven.
Maybe one more villager. Some berries could have made life slightly easier for Tato. He's trying to find all the relics, and Hera now drops 3 farms without the farm upgrade. He did the same thing the other day. Maybe it is not unintentional. It is surprising to me though. Will be the market, will be the stable. Now Tato dropping some farms, but without the wood upgrade either. Okay. I'm a bit confused what's happening here. This will be low economy play. We'll go for, I think, double monastery. 4 on gold. If I look at my Twitch, I can't even understand how it could be 20k. It's Twitch not updating that quickly? Well, how can it not be? Well, we can add numbers together, can't we? So if you go for the Twitch category, it's 8k Mem, 8k T90, 3k Pinch, 2k Dave, 1.6k OGN, Wonder Brown 800, I'm 600. And then we have a lot of smaller ones after that one as well. So I can easily get to like 26k without all the smaller ones streaming this. Yeah. If 2 major ones missing, then yeah, maybe you filtered for language. And Tato with the Monk Rush goes for the aggression here. Double Monastery in the center. And that's why we don't see the farm upgrade. Because he wanted to be out here as quickly as possible. Let's see what he will achieve. Light Cav count. Obviously it won't be that pretty for quite some time. Bohemian extra bonus damage will be nice. Loom. Delayed for quite a bit. And that would be 2 very easy relics here for Tato. And then you take one of the massive advantages of Buganins away. Wow, early Squires. Isn't that 100 food upgrade?
Jsem připraven.
Does he really feel that that's so good? I'm scared of Hera Monk Snipes. Yeah, he's crazy good at that, right? 1 Monk cancelled.
Zdař Bůh.
Villager in some danger, but I think healing should be good enough. Is he going to jump for this? Hera, and that will be the first Monk sniped. Good start here for Hera. And no real damage taken. That was a good one to start this one off. But Tato gets 2 relics. Is housed though. Only builds 1 house now, 1 at home as well. And the first ram is coming. 3 light cavs out. Scout certainly wants to run. Another monk popping. And Hera adds a town center. Feels like his economy will be good enough. Monastery behind. No siege workshop. I really like to have some outpost here. If I'm playing like Tato here. Oh, wow. Pike upgrades. Really early. Really early. Hera doesn't want to commit here. 3 spearmen around. And now Light Cav only won't really do the job, I believe. And yeah, houses are here. To basically get a good idea of where the Light Cav are coming in. Double Monk. Hera is jumping. Nice protection so far. Shouldn't really get a conversion though. And Tato moving around here. But look at how actively Hera is moving away. Nice move to see this. Husbandry, more speed on his Light Cav. Conversion again. I think Fervor could be one of the next techs coming in. What building are we going for? Is it the stable? Is it the market? Different philosophies there. 1 Light Cav traded off against a pikeman. Light Cav are trying to get in. Oh, actually, they're pretty much... no, they're not really cornered. Goes for another stone wall first. Pikemen, can they find any damage? Would be really surprising. But oh, those monks are now relatively exposed. Going closer to the other 4 pikemen. Makes a lot of sense. And Tato stays on 1 ram for now. No more siege. I'm a bit surprised. I think a Mangonel could have helped him out quite a bit. Hera still chilling on 2 town centers. So economy will be way better for him. 5 light cav. Nothing else so far. Tato floating quite some gold. I'm a bit surprised by this. The ram blocking in the path a bit here. So he looped around with those 3 light cav, trying to heal up a bit now. Oh, Tato wanted to wait for redemption. That's why he didn't move in any further. Oh, monk in the back. This could be the first snipe. Or the second snipe, actually. But no, won't get it. Somin might be an option for Tato as well. And indeed, that's coming in next. And lost another monk. Nice kills so far. 1 pikeman and 2 monks dead. Against only one light cav dying. Really active play by Hera. Oh, scout. Oh, blocked by the monks. Might get home safe. Conversion started, but Hera obviously can run away quite easily here. Can Tado get the kill? Looks like a third one. Oh, and it's blocked. Nice move by Hera. Really well done. Atonement now finished though. And that means the end of all those monks here, most likely. Tado can move further forward. And I'm a bit surprised that he deleted that pike. I think he could have maybe... A conversion would not have been too bad for him, right? Hera housed. Goes for the third town center. Now has the way better economy when it looks like upgrades soon. 5 eco upgrades against only 1. Oh, light cav coming out. Monks, are they dying? Looks like 1 light cav down already. Those pikemen trying to protect. Let's take a look. Another hit. Maybe some healing. Oh, this is intense. But yeah, it feels like 1 monk down. Traded off against a second light cav though. Meanwhile, another house. Some more pressure. I think a second ram could have done so much here, but easier said than done. And yeah, goes for the house, because he obviously wants to ideally convert the market and the stable here. Would give him quite some more vision. And again, goes for more atonement monks here. That light cav is coming in. Mangonel behind this. Oh, this is really bad for Tado. Can he maybe save this one? Another monk goes down. Another pikeman deleted, but gets 2 conversions here. Oh, that is a big swing. 16 against 4 military now. Hera with 5 on stone. Goes over here. Obviously, defensive castle would be really nice for him. No more monks in the queue. Resources. Oh. Tado starting to buy some food. Has enough stone as well. This could be a fast Imperial Age behind this. Still no conversions against the buildings here at the front. Some damage here against the light cav. Not the most important thing. And Hera is housed. Now some pressure against the town center. The one that wants to research handcard. Market converted. Now deleted. Goes for the stable. Obviously has a market at home. And Tado, he's not too far away from imping here. 9 villages on stone. 4 at the front. 5 at home. How can Hera defend this? I'm not sure that he can. It has to be the fast Imperial Age. But then again, bombers, cannons could be around. Villager now attacking here. Could be converted as well. Doesn't matter too much. Gets that one away, maybe. Nice aggression by Tado. More villagers being sent to the front. And Tado, from what it looks like, not far away from imping. Has 2 buildings, obviously. Relic count is 3 to none. Gets the monastery. That light cav maybe gets a hit off, but that's it. Stable already converted, and Tado clicked up. Hera won't be too far behind, but it should be no bombard cannon against bombard cannon for quite some time here at the start. University as one of the next buildings at home would make lots of sense. And those light cavs are just poking a bit. But won't find too much. Hera needs to go to Imperial Age with one of the back TCs. Something he should certainly know about though. Does Hera have buildings? Oh, good questions. University here. Had the monastery earlier. Yeah, so he has the buildings. If you finish the building, it still frees your tech tree. Blacksmith now. Does he think he doesn't have the second building? Rushes the siege workshop now. Castle? I think Hera can click up. I'm pretty sure Hera can click up. Does he think he doesn't have this building? Oh, this is so bad for Hera. Could lose all his monks. Could lose all his monks. Oh, massive for Tado. 19 against 1 military right now. Starting to see gone. And this will be so big. Where's the university? Still missing. That's shocking to me, though. Could get some more monks now. Oh, and Tado sees this one instantly. This is super good for him as well. Sends 1 scout, 1 light cav. Mangonel pressure at the same time on the stone. Also, a Hussite wagon. If those 2 light cav are converted and healed up, that would also mean that he could deal with those villagers so much easier. But they're running away. Probably just sending 2 Hussite wagon around here could be the way to go for now. Mainly the pressure here. And Tado is in. Hera still 2 minutes to go. And we see the Monk techs. So no instant bombard cannons. Will just be mainly traps. But Hera, he doesn't have enough stone. Conversion here. Monk did not find the relic? What? He saw the relic, just missed the shift click somehow. And Hera won't get enough stone. Hoo hoo hoo. See on the outside, next to no resource. Hera should have enough gold still. 3.3k gold here. See, will be gone though. Could Hera go for Flamish Revolution? I don't think he has the resources for it. Isn't it 800? It's 1,000 food. Actually, it's not too bad. He would clear this one up, but then he doesn't have any economy. No, no, no. I think you're completely lost. Yeah, you can reclaim this area, but then you're sitting there with 0 villagers. I think it's not an option. And that castle is in so much danger. Okay, full skirmish the play. Tero goes for more and more monks. Villagers again expanding. Tero goes for an underwhelming ground attack. Gets more villagers. Hussite wagons around here. And we'll get some harassment against the villagers. That's actually quite interesting. How many villagers he's getting out there. And Tero, instead of building the castle here, trying to double down, he actually realized, okay, the main threat that is coming from you potentially rebooming is on the outside. So he builds the castle there. And Tero still sits on 1 town center, so economy is underwhelming behind this. Hera just hopes to maybe break it with bombard cannon and skirmishes. Obviously bombard cannon won't be great against the monks. Have the same range. Still a relic that Tero could technically take. Sitting at quote-unquote only 4, but now leech gold collected already. Rays are coming in, ballistics coming in. Tero can still be broken by those skirmishes, I believe. University now. Bombard cannon could be so good for Tero. Theocracy as well. Monk count, not scary at 9. Hussite wagon, obviously nice against the skirmishers. Don't think they can dive too deep. And Hera will get out of here. Villagers really good against Hussite wagons. Extra attack there, but now the castle is up and then you can't really take the fight too well anymore. Tero moves around, but as you can see, quite some damage output. Villager, boinky there. And this is the big fight. Skirms around, some of them dying, and you can see... Oh, Tero wanted to retreat, but actually right-click the farms. That's the end of the Hussite wagons. Skirms trying to dodge the shots of the Mangonel. Doing not too poorly here, and Tero needs to disengage. Meanwhile, this town center could go up. 2 Hussite wagon and a light cav. Oh, this is getting tight. 20 villager advantage, still 5 relics against none. If this castle goes up, I don't think it is the biggest difference, right? Because Tero can easily take it out there. Already took out that town center. More villagers are coming over. And, well, Hera will at least get some stone. But the big question, what is happening here? Do we see the conversions now against the bombard cannons? Yes, we do. Some repairs on that castle, buying some time. That TC could die instantly against the trap shot. No, we'll survive for now. Whew. Another Mangonel dying. Skirm getting the kill there. And yeah, as I said, TC goes up, but should be harassable for Tero quite a bit. Economy, still better for Hera. Goes full Skirm, bombard cannon. Hera still in a reasonable spot here. So tight though. A bit surprised how late Tero was with his bombard cannons. Just imagine him having like 2 bombard cannons here and can dance against this. Would be so nice for him. Has so many idle builds from Tero? Has 7 right now, right? Not really sure where they are, what they're doing. Oh boy. Well, this is just really intense for him. And Tero will lose this castle. Hera's freeing himself. What a nice play. And Tato is losing everything here, I believe. Those monks are dead. Did Hera free himself? Looks like it. Now the kill against the Mangonel. The kill is there. And those monks have to run now. How can he defend this afterwards? Hera is reclaiming gold. Hera is reclaiming stone as well. Now mass archer rangers and Tato. I think the bombard cannons were needed. Obviously so much easier for me to say than to realize in this situation. You don't really know about the timings of your opponent. But Hera now with a solid 50 population lead and takes game number 1. Burgundians winning here. Although Tato had a lot of pressure there. Whew. What a nice defense by Hera. How he kept his economy alive. How he moved out on the outside. Forced some movement there. And then bought himself enough time. Crazy how Hera lost the castle. Didn't really matter because he could tech into chemistry earlier. And Tato simply not having the economy there. As you can see, 9,000 resources behind. Really solid cast edge timing there, 1040. Hera's defense was sick. I agree. Okay, so far our civilization predictions are right. Not the biggest shocker though. Tato could maybe go for the MTC with his first trap. How does he know which one is the MTC? Isn't it a bit early to call the GG? No, no, no. It was completely over. Tato was 20 villagers behind and 40 army behind. Normally the one in the back. And what if he repairs it? Thoughts on the second castle placement? I think he should not have had a second castle. I think it should have been, those resources should have been chemistry. How Tato knows his economy is weaker than Hera's? Because he played 1 TC and he saw at least 3 TCs from his opponent. And he didn't kill a lot of villagers. So he has to know he is at least 20 builds behind. Nice defense by Hera. And if we consider the castle placement, I think I understand it. Yeah. Thought he could maybe only lose if Hera gets to the outside. Okay. Okay, 25 seconds to go till we go for land nomads. What civilizations are we expecting there? I think I marked it wrong. Land nomad will be... Okay. Maybe Armenians on Myrt? Interesting. Okay, dokie. Game number 2, best of 9 set. So this could be still a very long one. Hera goes to the edge of the map. Does not want to be anywhere close to the Mongol player that is trying to take the spot as central as possible. Goes for the deer over here. And town center will be late for Tato. Builds some houses, then moves over to this area. And Hera will be really cornered. Will have gold, stone, some berries, some boars for himself though. But only 2 boars around from what I can see. We'll get this one. So likely 3 boars for Hera is what he will have to work with. Not too pretty. Crazy game. This reminds me of the game Viper a long time ago when Viper was in worse position than Hera in this game and still pulled it off. Oh, that's not very specific. When you started the sentence, I felt like, okay, let's go down memory lane. and remember a nice, epic old Age of Empires game. But I'm not really sure if I know which one you're talking about. Do you think the distraction of Hera being outside made it easier for Hera to retake a space? Certainly. Certainly. Yeah. Oh, that's not great here with the villager. Okay, okay. The boar now comes in. And Mongols obviously loving all this hunt. He has 1 boar. He will get most likely 3 boars. 4 boars. This one could be something he's taking. This one is something he could take as well if he finds it. So yeah, not unlikely that Tedo will get 5 boars. Versus, as I said, Hera's 3 boars. Exploration for the players. Hera sees the top corner and obviously knows the TC spot for the opponent being Vietnamese. We'll see this boar. And we'll very, very likely already know about this one. We'll find it pretty soon. And then on the other side, Tedo has some exploration here with the deer, some houses, and those sheep are still trying to find some more boars for him. Sees this one, which is nice for him. We'll get another one. And with this early lumber camp, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a scout opening. Yeah. Yeah, 7 different streams in 6 different languages. That's why we were confused earlier with the viewer numbers, which is 36,000 right now, which is quite nice for only game number 1. But obviously it is late. So the question is how much more it can peak, honestly. Like 45,000, we need a lot of Americans joining the party. Bit surprised how low we are probably on YouTube then. Right? Thought Hera would have a lot of fans over in Argentina. Maybe someone like Mario, Vashe, Nacho are streaming as well. Maybe after dinner time? I'm not too sure about that one. Maybe... I'm not sure football is too important. Okay, you wanted to say the crazy comeback of Viper? Oh god, Woobly time, so what are we talking about here? Okay. Well, I don't remember that one. Back into the corner. Yeah, what about during dinner time? Yeah. So pop 16 from Tedo here. No loom from him. Tedo got the boar over at that end. Hera now moving out here. Still no idea what Hera wants to play. Could be Rattan, could be CA. Right now, not too much map control and not really trying to wall anything. Certainly goes for loom. The economy should be quite solid for him, although Tedo still heavily ahead, which is quite crazy. What does Tedo see by now? Well, basically scouted the bottom part and sees, okay, those are way too many resources that are untaken. So you have to be somewhere in the north, and confirms that. Plus just lost a sheep at the mill as well. So Tedo will have a very good idea where Hera is. Remember, this is the first dual pick that Tedo went for, so he believes Mongols have to be the strongest civilization out of all the available civilizations for this map pool, excluding the banned civilizations, obviously. What are those fields up to? Is he going forward? Oh no, there's a deer that I didn't see. Okay. How many scouts is Tedo going for? Okay, starting off with 2 scouts. Spearman around. Hera tries to wall stuff off here. Still not on gold. Will have a lot of food though. Has the mill. What is his approach? Spearman lost. 2 turkeys taken away. Is this maybe market blacksmith and selling wood to go to Castle Age. You need to sell 300 wood though. Or is it sell 100 stone, 100 wood? Goes for the stable now. And for the market. Yeah, maybe 100 wood, 100 stone sold. That would work out for you. Should add to 161 stone. 161 gold. So you can click up and still have 11 gold left. Well, if you sell wood twice, you should be stuck at 189 gold, I believe. I thought about mentioning that this market placement is bad because the trade card could be stuck, but then I thought, nah, I can't do that. And Hera actually sells 200 stone. That's an interesting thing. And Taro confirms the market. Did not confirm the stable though. So runs around. Saw that only two deer are still left here. So one was taken, none other. And now tries to run around, but sees, okay, you're not next to those deer, those berries. But that can't be everything, can it be? Taro won't believe it. And Taro clicks up after having all the map control in the world with only 2 population less, right? Either TC time, similar for both players here. And now Hera is going for the gold. Maybe wants to open with a knight. Goes for one stable or one scout first himself. Taro still has all the stone in the world. Therefore could go for the 3 TC approach. Can show us how many Turkish Taro have? Well, right now 1. In total 11. Spread around the map. But only 1 under the town center. So trying to hide 2 of them over here. Okay, Taro goes for a spearman, goes for another scout. Not a lot of villagers on food right now. Goes for another boar here. Could go for... Oh, that's actually could be a nice pick-off. 4 villagers here. 4 scouts potentially. Okay, no, what? Taro, I think, sees it. Or did he? Huh. Oh, this is a forward villager. What is he up to? Maybe Siege Workshop? Has so much wood. I think this could be 2 extra villagers and a Siege Workshop. Oh, Taro does not want to lose those villagers with the food in the hand. Would you say Vietnamese is a counter to Mongols? Not on Land Madness, I believe. Land Nomad. On Arabia, they are fine, I believe. But I wouldn't consider them a clear counter. Okay, light cap upgrade is in. This will be ugly for Taro. Can't really take this fight. Okay, has to take it. We'll get more HP then, right? Hold on, like, Mongol scouts don't have more HP, but once they're light cap, they have more HP? Is that correct? I never thought of it that way. Should I get AoE 2 or AoE 4? It heavily depends on what you like. Obviously, this is an Age of Empires 2 stream, and you will get most recommendations for Age of Empires 2. And this is 78 HP against 60 HP. So yeah, Lightcap is actually doing the big thing. Wow, crazy brain bug. Oh, and won't get the kill here. That is nice play by Hera, saving that knight, and might be ready to pick up the first relic and get some healing. Monastery now for Taro as well, and the advantage is not that crazy for Taro anymore. Could be another town center here, could be another town center there. I think the one next to the gold would be closer to the deer. Would like that one a bit more. Does he see it? Yes, he does. Didn't know about the boar, but will know about it eventually. Mass Imskirm is not a possibility for Mango counter. Well, then you are running into problems against Step Lancer or Hassa or Onager. Imskirm is a nice addition to an army, but it can't be the main army. Onager plus Hassa could be quite something, right? So Taro's advantage isn't great here. That could be a dead will though. Oh no. Instant reaction. Nice. Trade card? Would be funny. I didn't see it though. That's too deep for Tado. Oh, needs to get some healing. Oh, has only one knight himself. Food count is not great for Tado. Abandoned this area as well. Needs to get quite some food over here. Okay, now 3 villagers in the queue. But Hera will have 2 TCs running for a bit longer. Idle TC time, I think, for Tado isn't great. Yeah, indeed. But now 3 TCs, so he will catch up quite a bit. Rattan Archer is the main headache for Mongols before they get to siege at least. Yeah, I'm not even sure how good Rattans are against Hussar. Oh! Not a fan of Thanksgiving, this guy. Maybe it's Thanks-taking. But yeah, Rattan certainly takes away that mass Mangudai will get 2 out of hand. But yeah, Drill Onagers, still nice. 3 knights. Can they find anything? Doesn't look like it. Tado with another house to block a bit of path. That's here. What do we have? We have 1 relic for Hera. Tado finally gets his first relic in. But Lightcav still around. Can really take some damage. Nice blocks. Ooh, doesn't want... Oh, this is bad for Tado. This is really bad for Tado. Tries to go for conversions here. Tries to block off the Lightcav. Can he get something done? Gets the Lightcav kill. 1 conversion against the Knight. Not the worst thing for Tado, but needs to get his Lightcav out of there, I believe. Oh, that was not the prettiest fight. But okay-ish, I think. Now the conversion here. Takes the fight again. Blocks a bit, but loses another stab Lancer. And then Hera deletes. So nice kills. Mazus, thank you. Tado 7 builds ahead. Still some more map presence for him. Likely that Tado will get to the 2nd and 3rd relic a bit quicker as well. Maybe even a 4th town center. Is he building it with those? Oh, that's not great. No, he builds it with them as well. Oh, nice quick walls by Hera. And Tado just poking a bit and goes away. Deleted things into Rest Destroyed? No, I don't think so. And Terra goes for 4 TCs as well. Second relic for both players. So basically we have only 1 more to grab. Won't be a relevant factor in this game, the relic count. So let's think about other things. For example, eco upgrades. Hera will look at 6 eco upgrades, while Tado sits at only 2 right now. We'll have some more villagers, but I think worker efficiency, as you can see, is quite nice for Hera. And he is collecting some more resources. Well, pretty close to what Tado is doing. Why does Tado not take the boars on the bottom left side of this map? You mean this one? I have no idea why he's not taking it. I will send him a message later on. Ooh, got another conversion here. That was close to maximum range. And Lightcav being sent to the front again. Just trying to see what Hera's up to. Feels like he's looking more and more into those Rattan Archers. I feel like the counter to Sepp Lancers are bombard cannons, if you understand the joke. Hey. I don't. Hey. Siege Workshop now. Okay, that's a late one. I'm not sure about this. I don't really understand it. Like, what is he achieving with this? Is he playing Big Castle Age, actually? Oh, wow. He's playing Big Castle Age. But Lightcav now goes for the eco upgrades, but look at that. There we already have Lightcav seeing some units moving forward. Tado will get the 3rd relic as well. And And where will Hera drop his castle? Next to the golden stone. Has some stone over here. This is the only gold that he has control over right now, though. Yeah, it still has 3.6k, but eventually will be tricky. Step Lancers can go around. Won't get the conversion, and Lightcav are running away as well. Nice gate by Hera there. How's the map exploration looking? Well, both see 100% basically. Actually, limited for Hera. Doesn't know about the golds at the side, for example. So Hera, he's kind of on a timer. Lightcav moving in. Hera, oh, got a conversion there. Gets the Step Lancer. Will lose one Monk, though. Against 2 Lightcav. Oh, Tero overextending. Loses another Monk. And now ground attack against his own Step Lancers. Oi, 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 oi. Hera will have the way better im timing. Tero now getting all the upgrades in the books. Yeah, Tero with some aggression, though. And Step Lancers really good against Mangonels. We have 3.3k gold left. This is nicely spotted for Tero. This one should be spotted by him as well. And now the next gold. So that is really good for Hera. Realizing his losing condition and trying to prevent it. We see paper money this game. Could be an option. I wouldn't mind it. Tero goes for the second armor upgrade. Oh, Hera even has ballistics already. Oh, wowie. Bit of a surprise to me. Splits into the ground attack. Another attack there, but obviously with 2 monks around, the moment you don't kill the unit, you're not achieving too much. Oh, Magno gets a kill. Can't be too unhappy with that. Doesn't trust that he will get another kill. But Hera's actually not looking too much. Okay, this could be really bad for Hera. Oh, this is ambitious. This is ambitious. Oh, look at how the ground attacks are missing. Now he should right-click the monks while going for the Step Lancers. Not really going to happen. Step Lancers now diving. And those Rata numbers are really decimated, but lost 2 Mangonels here. Nice defense by Hera. And Tero actually will be up to Imperial Age first. Confirms this castle. And I wouldn't be surprised if Tero tries to build a castle like here himself to get a trap war and maybe control this gold a bit down the line. And more. Oh, this is full Step Lancer play. The full Step Lancer play. Okay, Tero, does he have any exposed villages? Some here. That's mainly GCs. That is all controlled. This one seems far away. Yeah, those could find something here at the bottom, but would be surprising if it's too crazy. Another defensive castle, double Mangonel. Still 2 monks in the back. And with the Pierce armor, those Rattans are simply surviving the Mangonel shot. And Hera is housed, but will get the castle up soon. Oh, Tero, those are weird weird villagers. Or are they to repair Mangonels? Maybe they are. Where is Tero building his castle? He's not right now. Oh, he tries to go for the left-hand side. Meanwhile, this raid, we heard a conversion. And the Step Lancers are dealing with this. Work efficiency will go down for Tero quite a bit. But once he clears this one up, I think it's pretty chill after that. And it will be the full Step Lancer play. Maybe Hera needs to think about halberdiers here. Oh, this shouldn't work with the Lightcav. Yeah, goes back instantly. Runs into the Mangonel shot. Step Lancers what do they want to dive? No, they don't. Yeah, this should be on edge attack for Tero. Maybe Elite Step Lancer might be a thing. Oh, this is problematic. This is problematic. But, yeah. Tero decides to go back. Clicked the heavy camel upgrade first, but then thinks better of it. Goes for traps first. Tero maybe with a slight over boom here. Goes to 140 villagers. I think with all the costly upgrades that he's going for, though, it feels still very reasonable, I believe. Oh, and another Lightcav raid. Hera with 45 farmers. Castle over here now, and Step Lancers should easily prevent this from coming in. And our elite Step Lancers so good at chasing those units down as well. Light Cav are being blocked off, and Taro could maybe get some more upgrades for his Step Lancers when it comes to attack, but 124 HP, not too bad, and a nice gate here to prevent those Light Cav from coming through. Could maybe go for another block, but not really needed. Traps over here, getting some pressure in this area, and this castle won't go up, at least not in this first attempt. And Taro takes the second attack upgrade before he goes for Onagers. Still 3 Mangonels on the field though, and Hera, honestly, popped 200 here. Not a bad spot for him. Obviously loses some map control. How much gold does he have left? 2200, and this one is a full 3.6k still. And Taro with such an open base, those Light Cav will still be quite painful. Can Hera afford Elite Rattans? Not yet. Ground attack here against one of the Light Cav. Does not want to go for the other ones right now, and they are a great unit for protection. Step Lancers moving in against some of the monks, but will lose their lives here. And it will be Onagers with Drill. The lovely, lovely unit, and we have seen it from the Viper, how much they can do and how impossible it is for Onagers to, for Rattans then to do anything. And this castle should probably fall against the 3 traps. Taro could maybe consider even building a 4th one, and he is. And with 4 traps out, there's no chance that Hera can ever hold this. And now the Onagers are coming in. Hera, how do you try to split against this? Okay, not the greatest ground attacks. Nice splits by Hera here. Moves around. Step Lancers. Okay-ish in protecting those, but nice ground attacks at the bottom. And now the Onager shots here. Hera tries to split, but how do you split against 3 Drill Onagers? Hera still somehow makes it happen, but only killed a single Onager, and the traps are still alive. Your castle is falling, and Taro continues to push in. Still keeps his amount very low when it comes to the Onagers. Do we see some big shots into those Rattans? Not yet. Hera splits away, eats some hits though. And 2 Onagers going down. The last Onager, can it get a shot off before it dies? Yes, it does, and gets some reasonable damage there in the back. But so many Light Cavs constantly traded off. Not the worst thing for Hera though. It feels like he can afford it. But now the Step Lancers are moving in further and further. And Hera without Elite Rattan is getting pushed back quite a bit. Now a Bombard Cannon joins the party. Great against traps and Onagers, but not that great if the Step Lancers can already close down the distance. And Hera is getting pushed quite far back into his base, and right now no real gold income. Still has 8 villages over here, but that's it. GG, got to go is what Hera is saying. He has to leave, and he's leaving game number 2, and will accept that it is the 1-1 score. Got to go, no re. Well, he actually will give him a re. And Mongols, this was an absolute must-win for Taro. I think if he loses this one, his chances of winning the whole set are, I think, below 10%. Now, it feels very, very even again. Being down 2-0 and losing your basically must-win civilization against a low pick would have been absolutely disastrous. Hera gave himself a real good shot of still taking the game. Nice amount of Light Cav, nice Rattan control, but it's just Mongols on this map are redonkulous. Not much else to say. But we won't have them on Mired. So Mongols winning. Vietnamese, actually not that late of a pick, losing. And land Nomad in the books. Up next will be Land Madness.
Go to Tito Neely Energy, Neely Energy, Neely Energy.
Saracens versus Magyars does not feel impossible. Yeah. The Wise Stone Panda, thank you. Nearly how much could the choice of Civ decide the outcome of the game? Well, it could decide if you win or if you lose. So, everything. Obviously, if 1500 plays against Hera, the civilization doesn't matter at all. But if two top 5 players playing against each other, and I give you the worst possible Civ matchup on a map, the best player in the world has less than 1% against the 5th best player in the world. It's that simple. Like, the closer the skill, the more the civilization matters. Yeah. And since we are in the absolute peak of Age of Empires right here, with 2 top 5 players in the world, it matters. What would be the worst Civ matchup on any map that you can imagine right now? I think Huns against Celts on Forest Nothing. How about number 1 against number 20 in the world? Also 1% if I give you the worst matchup. Yeah. I think like Mayans against Celts on Forest Nothing. How about in Arabia? Arabia is the most balanced map. The worst Civ matchup is maybe 70-30 there. So, like on even skill level. So I think if it's number 1 against number 20, it might be like 50-50. Wouldn't it be the same for two 1500s in a balanced matchup, right? Because playing the matchup is worse at lower levels. Well, they aren't playing the civilization to perfection, right? Like, they aren't playing it to all, like... A 1500 might just play a crossbow opening with Franks. Or we see a scout opening with Ethiopians, right? And then, yeah. Celts, Mongols on Arabia, it's bad for Celts, yeah. Jordan also played that, and did he win? So it's the same decision making as a 1500. Crossbow opening and Franks can be good in some matchup. I think he did. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that bad, crossbow opening with Franks. But he knows the right steps after that, right? He won't tech into crossbows, arrives imp and realizes, damn, I don't have Arbalest. How's home map an advantage if everyone can practice on the same map? Well, one player can say, okay, now I practice this map 15 times and will play it. Right, while the other only practice it 5 times. And someone doesn't feel comfortable on one map, for example. How long have you played AO2 to reach your current rating? Well, I played the game for roughly 28,000 hours. I was in the top 50 of the world after like 2000. Yeah. You can reach it with way less though. I've seen some, for example, Meme Guy from NAC4. He played the game for like 40 hours and was 1350 rating or something like that. So like top, what is that? Top 20% after playing the game for 40, 50 hours. Yeah. Everyone should join the tournament like AoE Leagues, open for all 1900 plus and prep a home map. It's quite an experience, especially with a practice partner. Okay. I wouldn't mind a 7 billion people tournament. I've played more than 2,000 hours and I'm not top 50. Well, obviously there are different talents, different time frames, right? 2,000 hours over... 2,000 hours over 20 years is different than 2,000 hours over 1 year. No, in 1 year. Right? It's way easier to improve if you play in a condensed time. 1,300 is top 20? I don't know the exact numbers, but doesn't feel unreasonable. Yeah. Prediction is up. For game 3, we will have Incas against Tatars. So, didn't we expect Magyars versus Saracens? So we were pretty off here. Okay. Oh, let's see whether we'll play that a bit later. I have 5 to 7,000 hours over 1,400, but I have fun, so I'm basically top 1%. Well, that's what counts, right? 1,300 is top 18%. Well, so he was even better. Yeah. Yeah, there's some crazy talented people. Like, I think Marine Lord, for example, played less than 1,000 hours and was top 60 in the world. Something like that. That was completely ridiculous. Yeah, maybe top 40, something in that ballpark. Let's say number 50 in the world after less than 1,000 hours of gameplay. That was sick. Who? Marine Lord. Top 2 Age of Empires 4 player and very good European StarCraft 2 player. What do you have here? Donation. Thank you, the Dirk, for the €5. A Tattoo without loom. Eagle gets a good look into the town center. Pigs are being moved. Does he want to be annoying here? It's a bit like it. Tattoo, still no loom. Villager bugged right now. And it will be the archery range opening against the stave opening. Did he not willing to say French? Marine Lord is a French player. Yeah. And Tattoo goes for the farm upgrade. So that archery range will be relatively late, I believe. Spearmen coming to the front, but I don't really see a single... What? Did he remove a villager from this area? I'm a bit surprised. Only 2 villagers. Oh no, that's 3. That's 2 villagers over each other here. Okay. I was really confused there. And Tattoo squeezed in loom now. When will he get the archery range? Now it would feel like a reasonable timing. Indeed. That's what's happening. 100% efficiency? Yeah. Really, really nice. What are they doing over each other? I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to actually show you this. Like 2 women? Probably talking. So, resources collected. Better for Hera. He is playing Mass Spearman Skirm. Tattoo, pretty greedy with how he is moving around with his scouts. Took 1 hit already. Now sends those 2 villagers away. Should get them home. This villager should probably start running as well. Otherwise, she will die. Tattoo still loves that he has another pig out. Goes out with the 3 scouts. Is he trying to go for this berry bush? Ay. How can he save her? Maybe deleting the mill might be the only option for her. I'm quite surprised that he sent those 2 around, but didn't send the 3rd one. And now 2 scouts, 5 scouts even out. Okay. Now that's interesting. Skirm count for Tero, not that pretty. What can he do? Does he let her die? Seems like it. I think he could have made a run for it some time ago now. 6 HP, tries to go out there, run to the left, 2 HP, and she dies. Can't be too unhappy with that here. Mr. Tero. Hera, I mean. Tero bought himself some time, but obviously lost the unit. Meanwhile, blacksmith for Hera, reasonable farm count. Skirm count, not that scary. Eagle, quite a pain. Calmness of nothing happening. Armies running next to each other. Scouts to the front. Spears to the side. Skirm is forgotten. And we hear some more buildings being deleted. Fletching now coming in. Tero, goes for the mining camp quite early before the blacksmith. I'm a bit surprised by that, honestly. 9 on wood, kind of the standard number for the one lumber camp play. Now the market before blacksmith. Wow. This comes a bit too far at the front, but yeah, spearman around, so scouts will have to disengage after taking the damage. Tero plays this so incredibly greedy. I'm shocked. I'm honestly shocked what's happening here. This will be such a big army. Tero might be forced into a defensive tower. Goes for more skirms. Does he not know that he doesn't have a blacksmith? Now he builds the blacksmith, but he will be housed again. Oh, this is not peak Tero. Will be an ugly army to deal with. 6 skirmishers only. Needs to build more. Goes for another scout here. Hera only now switches on to gold. Okay, got some damage done against those spearmen. Ooh, wow. Bloodlines first here. Okay, this could be a big clear up. 5 spearmen. Fletching now. And Tero drops off some food. Probably goes for the straggler indeed, but only 7 wood on that one. I'm surprised that Tero thinks he can hold this with 6 skirmishes alone. Oh, spearman a bit too far to the front. Mistake by Hera. Gets one spearman snipe. Scouts around. It's showing bloodlines. Hera. A bit of a mistake that he doesn't have enough gold here. Another spearman dying. Okay, it's only 3 spearmen right now. And this could be really bad for Hera. Is Tero maybe taking this engagement? Spearman count at 3. And now he can send the skirmishes away because the scouts will do the rest anyways. But yeah, just jumps for it. So it will be the nice clear up. Tero should be clicking up behind this pretty soon as well. And can't be too unhappy with the situation here. Traded off all his skirms. Not the worst thing in the world. Hera still at home. And is he continuing with his skirms? Certainly will lose everyone here. And now goes full eagles, right? Yeah. Triple barrack eagle play. That's the way to go. And Tero, he now has to make a decision. Will it be another archer range or will it be another stable? Can wall to the top here. Not too bad for him. Should really find out what Hera's up to. Not the craziest amount of villagers on gold. Floating quite some food here, but could obviously balance that quite easily. Armor upgrades on his infantry. Feels like it could make a lot of sense there. And Tero now with 15 on wood. A bit of a surprise to me. And this feels like a step Lancer play from Tero. What are we thinking about that? Goes for forging. Oh! Oh! I thought they could go in here. No. Okay. Do you wait for the discount in Castle Age? to save some food. You produce. The discount is so minimal. Right? I didn't even know that there was a difference. But you always produce. Crazy resources here by Hera. You could click Elite Eagles. Oh, goes in there. Scouts cannot really find anything. Hera. Eco balance is not there. Now the eagle arrives. Probably just walling behind here for Tado. Yeah, indeed, that's the play. Waltz a bit to the side. And the 1TC play. Step Lancer. Kind of a repeat of Red Bull Vololo Legacy semi-finals, where Tado won the deciding outcrop game with Step Lancers and Tatars. Oh, villager saved here again as well. That one is she making it home. 1 HP and that one with 4 HP. Nice plays. Nice plays by Tado. And now full Step Lancers, but Tado not really floating the correct resource for this. Where are we building the town center? Is it in the back? Runs into those eagles now. Non-elite. Pikeman upgrade. Tado micros this one back. Oh, bit of a miss micro. Didn't really go back with all the units that he wanted to. That's a nice one though. But Hera, nice focus fire. And Tado, okay, is clear up, I would think. TC now in somewhat no man's land. Would have loved to see one over here. Wasn't that the Red Bull Grand Final? Against Leary? Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Final game of the Grand Final. Not against Hera, you're right. Tado's KD looking good. Yeah, but look at resources destroyed. Also looking good. So it should be roughly 1 to 2 less food and cost with 25 base food. So probably not worth to look out for. Yeah, I would be really surprised by that as well. Oh, that's a nice pickoff if Tado sees it. And yes, he does. Low HP scouts though. And Hera's actually attacking into Kamayuks. Oh, that is interesting. That he tagged into Pikeman, although he's heavy on stone. That's a bit of a surprise to me. Okay, Step Lancers need 5 hits to kill a villager. And they get 1. They get 2. How about this one? Conversion started here at the side. Quite some scouts lost. Another town center here in the bottom. That could be really good. That could be so good for Tado. And Hera goes for a tactical pause. What is he doing now? He has to think it through. How do we wall those villagers? Ooh. Needs to be with houses. Palisade would not be the option. Does Tado see it? He could see it, villagers. I think the TC goes up. No idea why it's lagging. Server problems. 2 vills down. Maybe a third one. No, gets away. And he will get the castle up, the TC up. And we go into relatively even mid-game here from what it looks like. And also TC expansion. Just waiting for some more gold. Buys himself some stone. And then should be somewhat fine here, I believe. Tado now switches full CA. Because Pikeman will potentially struggle. Tech tree pause. 32,000 viewers. That's kind of interesting, right? That we are not gaining viewers. Typically in Age of Empires, the longer the set goes, the higher the viewer numbers are getting. Maybe every Age of Empires fan is already watching this set, knowing how good it's going to be, and people didn't want to miss anything. Small lags. Maybe the servers aren't that great. I'm a bit surprised as well. Ooh. Step Lancer Scout. Okay, everything cleared up for now. They are coming in, killing a small villager as well. Or a small villager, a villager. Yeah, the game is a bit choppy for me. I think this is on my end. Not sure if it's my OBS. What's happening there? Uh-oh, Hera, here's a mission. Uh-oh. And this is impossible to stop for Tato. But this is not a scary castle. This is not a scary castle. Like, what is this blocking? In archery range, that's it. Okay, that's better already. That will be some dead farms now as well. Archery range will be taken out. Eventually, the stable and maybe even the market. 5 on stone. Could be another castle to follow this one up. And Tato realizes, okay, I will lose a lot of houses. Let's build them around here and ideally at the edge so that he can farm a bit better there. Now some quick walls against the Eagle Warriors. Has some army around but won't be too good. Micros against that Eagle. Nice move. Will survive with the 2 step lancers. But pikemen here for the defense will be tricky to deal with this. Where's the next castle for Hera? He already has 2 relics for himself as well. Quite ballsy that he's producing CA from there. Oh, that's nice. That's nice by Tato. Kills 2 monks for free. Those CA will be quite lovely. University now for him as well. 76 villagers. Has a reasonable house set up. This one will be quite exposed. And Hera could technically build another castle here. Does he know about this gold? He knows about the existence, but doesn't know about the TC existence. Resource collected so much better for Hera. Yep. Eco upgrades. 3 against 3 though. So should be relatively even. Nice micro by Shadow. Who's killing a bit more. Bitches running around again. Going for another gold spot. Eagles. Uh-oh. They might find this though. This will be ugly. Shadow can't afford ballistics. Now can afford ballistics. And we'll get another villager kill. So far 76 KD. And this will be ugly for Tato. Can he maybe do something here, or is that just a lost town center? Won't even see it. Sends 2 villagers away. Tries to quick wall. And he finishes the quick walls. Just lets 2 villagers die. And then finishes those walls. That is actually really well played by Tato. Just need to make sure to repair there. Maybe send some units in. Those CA are around for quite a nice raid. Still gold at the front. And Hera's on the way to Imperial Age. Now we see another group here. And Tato, he is fine with playing a longer castle age. But how does he deal with this front castle? And that's a big difference to the game that we saw yesterday against the Viper. The Viper was at home. The Viper had to defend. Had to keep his eagles at home. Hera, with this forward castle already, he can completely raid Tato to death now. Look at that. Really inefficient farming. And yeah, CA and step lancers will still find something, but I think Kamayuk is actually the play. I'm a bit surprised that we only see 1 out on the field right now. I think you shouldn't really go for a single pikeman. Full Kamayuk feels like the reasonable play. Town center number 4. This one done. So it could have been 5. How can Hera afford all this? Apparently a good player. Well, Inca. Simply every unit that he builds, Kamayuk, Pikeman, or Eagle, cheaper for them. Although there are a lot of civs that can build more expensive Kamayuks. Just a good economy. Kept it running. 3 relics behind this as well. Look at that. Resource collected, just plus 3,000 for him. Tato's still annoying, but Castle Age will be tough for him. Imperial Age will be really tough for him. See, lots of villagers around here. They're 27, so if Tato wanted to dive, he could find some villager kills. But now this is the big thing. Armor in there first. Tato has to call it, and Hera wins. Land madness. Nice play by Hera here for sure. Have to love it. just mass spearman skirmisher. And it felt like Tado was a bit greedy, going for horse color there before the archery range, and therefore he had all the pressure on the berries, and then the transition was a bit rough for him. Went for bloodlines, big scout investment to clear all this up, and the step lancer mass was never really achieved because he was so limited on his farms then, and couldn't really get to the CA mass either. Really well played by Hera. Nice defense there with the Monks, Eagle, Pikeman, and simply kept the TCs running. Eco difference is just crazy. Plus 4,000 there. That was impressive by Hera, how he kept his economy rolling. 2-1 the score. Best of 9. First to 5 wins. And Madness in the books. Up next, Tado's pick. Something like Migration, Alpine. Could feel reasonable. And this was Inca's winning. Quite a late pick. Like, same draft priority as Tatars, but for the strength of Incas, considered to be one of the strongest civilizations on Arabia right now, that's a surprise. Was there a Teuton Hippo on the map? No Hippo. Just the Teutonic Knights. I did it myself. Migration next. Where can I buy these cups? There's only one. As I said, I made it myself. If you want to take quite some money into your hands, maybe we can make something happen to put it towards NAC if you wanted to. I couldn't have done it better. Sadly, that isn't a compliment. It is. I can't be the worst human in the world doing it. I'm pleased with the result, yeah. So what are our Civ choices for migration? Likely Byzantines against Dravidians? Maybe in a wild world Armenians? I was still in the other game, couldn't join the next one, but obviously we're still on spec delay, so nothing happening there. Byzantines against Dravidians, 90 seconds to go. Are you a big Christmas guy? No, not at all. Not at all. Yeah. Think. It sounds harsh. Nah, let's not say it. But no, I'm not into Christmas. Yeah. Did you know you can support Needy and get rid of Twitch ads with your free Prime subscription? Thumbs up. That's sick, right? That's sick. Come on, say. Maybe I think the same way about Christmas. No. Let's stay Age of Empires focused for 10 seconds. Now everyone can ask me questions again that are non-Christmas related. Are you a big hot mullet wine guy fan? Nope. Like right now I'm trying to get in shape, so I'm not wouldn't drink it anyways. And also I'm not into hot drinks anyway, so I don't drink coffee, tea, or any of that. What else? Byzantine's so strong on this map? Yep. Agreed. Yeah. Prediction is up for everyone who wants to bet some points. Tato with Dravidians, Hera with Byzantines. 5 villagers only on wood and more villagers now on food. So this won't be a fast castle. On the other side, Tato 5 on food, 8 on wood right now. This could still be a fast castle. You play any sports? No. I'm not leaving my house. I used to do a lot when I was a kid. Like a lot. But in recent days, like when I still was in university, I went fencing. And nowadays it's just push-ups and rowing machine at home to somehow stay in shape. But obviously tricky, right? Because there are plenty of days where I do like 300 steps or fewer a day. So not burning a lot of calories casting Age of Empires 12 hours a day. Who's the most crashed fallen top player in the last year? Modri, Slam, Fire, MBL. Let me look through Warlords qualifiers if I can find some more names. I wanted to say Vivi, but then he qualified. Vinch has had his up and downs, but now stabilized, I would think. Yeah, I will stay with those names that I gave you. Yeah. The max, it's a bit longer. LAN is also a bit longer. Project Belgium is focusing on real life. Yeah. Like the max, he did already. Yeah, it's more than a year. Yeah. Why is Hera a villager down? He is not. 23 villagers against 23 villagers. This one is economy units. That is villagers plus fishing ships. And Tato simply used his dock a bit better than Hera because Hera is setting himself up for a second dock already. Yeah, Tato more with the fast castle approach than Hera here. Did very well in the warm-up for Warlords, but yeah, not top 5 anymore. Dogao? Nah, I think Dogao is kind of exactly where we felt. He's like at number 15 till number 20. Was MBL ever top 5? Yeah, certainly. But more in the like 2018 times. Yeah, I think 2018 it felt like top 5 is within reason. 2017, something in that ballpark. Wasn't it like Master of Arena finalist, KOTD? He was in the final once, but that was a bit later. Hidden Cup 1 finalist. Yeah, he had some good performances. Yeah. So will be 11 fishing ships for Tado. Hera sits at 8 and an early transporter here. What do the Dravidians have going for them on this map? Okay. So every dock also is a house. Those fishing ships carry way more food than other fishing ships. Let's collect some. Also the fisher. Plus you get 200 wood once you reach the next stage. And you have a full dock tech tree. Technically a pikeman upgrade is a bit cheaper, but that's not a relevant thing. But those are the big advantages. So more resources, as you can see, with your fishing ships, and extra resources that are not even shown here for reaching Fuel Age and Castle Age, plus 200 wood each time. Do you have Bacteria on the list? Also, not really the last year, but one of the players that fell off over the last 3 years, I would think. Yeah. Well, simply stop being full-time, right? But yeah, certainly a player that was at one point considered to be a top 10 player, now not considered to be a top 25 player, maybe even. Yeah. Well, I honestly wouldn't feel that unconfident if I'd play a show match against him tomorrow and he wouldn't train. Stable for Tado in the center. Stable in the center for Hera as well. Some villagers here. Not really sure what they are up to. Maybe collecting some food to later build a town center and already have it prepared. Could be an option. General level has risen, obviously. Dock number 3 for Tado. And he will have a bit of a faster castle age. Still villagers ahead here. Hera collecting some buffaloes, not the most important thing. Spearmen around. And it will be Spearman Scout in the center. I wouldn't be super shocked if Tado actually tagged into Light Cav and Pikeman. Have they scouted each other building in the middle? Well, they see the scouts, right? But yeah, I would assume so. Yeah. Scouted here and scouted the barracks but didn't see the stable. Okay, Tado, what is your first click? It is War Galley. It is Light Cav. It is not Pikeman. Demo now added. Really passive game on water. So far 0-0 KD and both players reach Castle Age. Those witches should have a lot of food in their hand. Oh, only 37. Oh, that is a mistake. How did that happen? 35, 0, and 2 food. Oh, he maybe dropped it off at the dock. Okay. Hera built the barrack at home, indeed. Oh, disaster for Hera. Now the scouts are in. Light Cap is in 2 seconds as well. Those 3 villagers are dead. That is so good for Tado. Oh, can he micro this one out? Seems like it will be... no! The one villager survives. Well, that is really good for Hera then. Trade off against a lot of Light Cavs. Now sends the villager around. And that was okayish. That was still okayish for Hera if this town center now goes up. Okay, that was clutch. But still more Light Cav now. Monastery for Tado as well. And very passive game on water. Mainly focusing on land right now. Interesting. Is this map generation for Tado starting out and considered a bug map? No. Shouldn't at least some land be connected? No. Not with this generation. On the TTL migration, yes. on the Warlords migration? Nope, not in the map scripts. We had plenty of those maps, and I don't think it is a relevant advantage or disadvantage for either player. Ooh, third town center already for Tado. And keeps the TTs running. Will we see migration at NSC5? No, it's not in the map pool. I don't even know what water map we have, if we have any water map. I think right now we might not have any. Yeah, I think we are really land focused this time. Uh-oh, this could be problematic here, but Tado should see it, no? House? Palisade? Palisade? Oh, that was good. And now he can do some damage. How much though? Oh, he can block it. That is so good for Tado. Hera, no reaction. Loses 2 light Kev. Can he maybe lose more? No, not going to happen. Whew, but that was nice for Tado. And I think he might have even waited intentionally. That's sick. Ooh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's another good fight for Hera this time, though. Maybe water is... we see some pressure. Oh, what an intense game. Water just so important. And still 12 fishing ships against 6. So Hera lost some on water here. Light Cav could be converted one. Oh, not too unlucky for Hera here, certainly. And water will be held by Tado. Demo gets a good hit in. Second demo could finish the job, but not needed. And we're stabilizing ourselves. Another dock here. That's a good one. Will be more food income. And I think resources collected will be better for Tado. And that is the Dravidian bonus here. I love the Seize the Hump games in past NACs. Really? I think the map looked way better than the games were. Like, we had a lot of 13-minute games on Seize the Hump. It was really underwhelming. Yeah, like, I already made some streams showing the maps and asking for feedback. I will do a show match with Jordan and Magugu on Thursday, 16 GMT, and we can look through those maps and starting to think about them and what we could do to improve them. I'm thinking Coast to Mountain. Yeah, that might be a thing. Coastal Mountain delivered some good games, yeah. Oh, now we had 38k. That was a nice jump of viewers. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, Lightcav. Taking some hits, but no death so far. Now the Spearman, and Hera can't take the fight anymore. Pikeman upgrade, as I said, cheaper for Tado. 26 on food. That implies that he also has some farms, but nothing on berries right now. I think just 2 there would be nice. I really like Oasis map for 2v2. Wish we saw more of those games in tournaments. Really? I think for 2v2, Oasis is one of the worst maps. And I love Oasis. Like, it might be one of my favorite maps for 3v3. But on 2v2, isn't it just 2 1v1s? Isn't it like the worst map to create team play? Oasis? Like, it's really surprising to me that you say that. But yeah, I'm not sure if Oasis is in the map pool for cartographers. I think I gave Viper the feedback to not take it in. Ooh, that's actually good for Hera, but this one would have been even better. But how would he know? He just took the hit there. And now cancelled the dock. Okay. Oh, taking some fight here first, and then the demo could arrive. Now Gillnets for Tado. Sits at 19 fishing ships. Quite crazy how heavily they are focusing on the center. Storm more one side and play 2v1 the other side? Maybe. And Tado is already thinking about castling, about crossbows here. That is sick. Oh, demos could be good. Gets 2 good hits in, and Hera stabilizes there quite nicely. Resource collected, 2,000 more for Tado. Ooh, gets nothing done. Just some damage on the palisades, that's it. Camels around, taking some damage. House not in time. And Teto just runs away. Let's see what the crossbows will achieve. Can maybe block a forward castle, but it seems like Hera is not even thinking about a forward castle. University now at home for Teto. Second eco upgrade against already 4 eco upgrades from Hera, who is now thinking about imping as well. Should be a fast Imperial Age for Hera. But Teto not too far behind, I believe. Handcard even coming in. Okay, big difference in wheelbarrow and handcard timings for Hera compared to Teto in kind of all games here. Obviously with Vietnamese it made sense, but also on the other maps. Teto goes aggressively, castle very defensively here by Hera. Quite a surprise to me that he doesn't want to get like any map control with the castle here, for example. Teto must not underbuild demos. He has heavy access to heavy demos, so I think that would be the right play here. Oh, pikemen even for Teto. Now against that amount of light cav, a bit of a surprise to me. Teto with a more forward castle, but I don't think it will be a troublable one. And Hera moved in a bit and is now moving away again. Yet another dock. Tries to stay efficient. Obviously with Dravidians, you need fewer of them, simply because your fishing ships are better. So maybe could have moved around a bit more. Maybe 308 to show match. The was AM at NAC5. You can donate for that. NAC5, exclamation mark, NAC5 support. Could do that. You have to know though that I don't want anyone involved in the show match that has to play the finals. And yet another dog. Okay. Gets spot genau for his crossbows. Oh, crossbows a bit out of position. Monks can get some conversions. Yeah. We see Hera has to run here. Quite some buffaloes under this town center. Is Teto trying to snipe them now? Looks a bit like it. Oh, that's a weird castle. Wow, 5 villager. It will work out so well because there's no vision for Teto on this side. Maybe just randomly sends over the light cav there, but that is unprotectable. I'm really surprised by this castle. Like Teto, if he sees it at some point, which will take quite a long time.
Give me your extra resources.
Thanks for your cast.
Platas Falk, thank you. If he sees it at some point, shouldn't this be super easy for Teto to trap down? Can get bombard cannons there as well. Camel's not coming over for the raid. Thumbring timing. Really interesting that he feels like this is the exact moment where he wants to go for Thumbring. We now see fast fires for Hera, fast fires for Teto as well. And those fishing ships still collecting quite a bit. Another gate, not sure if that one will be in time. No, it won't. Teto went back here. I'm surprised that we see Thumbring. Like 12 crossbows, isn't like Arbalest such a better tech here? Still no heavy demo. Goes for armor for his units first. Skirms around. Full committal on fast fires for Hera here. I'm a bit surprised by this. Skirm's annoying now. Does Teto have any more stone on the starting island? Yes, he does. I'm a bit surprised that he doesn't have more castles. Game is stabilizing. This could be a long migration game. This will be an annoying raid. Oh, the skirm count. But faster shooting skirms against cheaper skirms. We already have ballistics for Teto. On the other side, ballistics and 3-3 upgrades. Some light cav joining the party. Obviously not the best units here ever. Chemistry, not finished yet. But will finish any second. And then I think Hera can take the fights quite nicely. Sends the crossbow and the skirm back again. 24 skirms on the field. 17 more in the queue. Takes an underwhelming fight. Now the crossbows are being sent in. Something I don't like too much. And yeah, Hera likes that and is jumping on those crossbows. What's Dravidian's late game plan? Oh, I think skirm, arbalest, bombard cannon is the plan. Looks like we dropped some frames. Okay. Don't really know why. F5 working again. I don't see any drop frames on my end. 0% drop frames. All fine for me. Maybe it's a regional server-based thing then. That's a nice forward base for Hera here. If he gets enough bombard cannons out, which it looks like it might be right now. Gets conscription. And that castle already gets 12 kills. Nice job. Nice job by it. 3 traps in the queue. And Tado goes for some more fires. I think heavy demo is just so desperately needed. But tough to realize that. Not sure how much he played this matchup. And ooh, Tado actually plays into champion direction. Oh, baby. That's something I didn't expect. Obviously great against skirmishers. You have Gambesons. So they only take 1 single damage. Does a Skirm Arbalest eventually die to Skirm Cutters? I don't think Cutters are that great against Arbalest Skirm. I think you take way too much damage. Tado just... Did he use his castle at all times? I'm not sure about this. Certainly not building enough traps for my liking. Gambesons now. No longsword tech. Hera's thinking cataphracts here while he's getting armor. And has enough resources to tech into elite cataphracts. So yeah, absolutely an option. Tado has 2 traps, 3 more in the queue. Now the demos could be really nice here. What's happening? Okay, just passing by. Obviously not very easy to deal with this. Those 18 fishing ships, earlier 19, are still doing quite some work. Combat cannon around. Tado might find some more kills here. Not too shabby at all. And where is Hera moving? Uh-oh, monastery went down. Combat cannon in danger. Takes 2 damage from a skirm hit. And skirms are going back. Nice move here. Cataphract upgrade. Elite already. I missed that. And we already have 4 armor upgrades. And skirm's not that great. We need some arbalest with that. Uh-oh, that's problematic for Tado. Oh, look at that. Elite elephant archer being teched. That feels wrong, though. Oh, I'm not sure about that. Yeah, they're great against cataphracts, but they aren't great against skirms. I thought arbalest would have felt like the natural choice. And Tado lost all his castles already. That means he is housed now. Plus, can't really get onto enough traps. Tado, obviously bombard, cannon, micro, god. We'll find another 2 kills. That was mainly macro though, not really micro. That went better for Tado. Can afford another castle. It's just pushed away so far already. Still no Dromans used. Hera could have obviously like taken 5 fast fires and a Droman and do quite a bit. And now we see elite elephant archers being tagged. We obviously don't have bloodlines. Looks like no Parthian tactics either. And now the skirmishes. I think skirmishes are good enough against those elephants. Quote unquote, only 280 HP. I'm not sure about this unit choice. Feels like Hera is in a really good spot here. Ooh. After this final, we will have a GL podcast talking about the games with all the GL boys and what we think could have been options and talk about all this. And I probably will have to ask the other boys what they think could have been a good army composition in this one. It just feels like Elephant Archers are not delivering here against all those skirmishes that the Byzantine players are already putting out in the field. Ground attack here, or the normal attack against the bombard cannon, didn't really help out. Teto will take some damage on the castle, but it will easily go up. Teto is stabilizing, pop 160, but look at how tiny his base is compared to what Hera is already putting out on the field, and from where he is producing 5 traps. Teto with 4 bombard cannons, and only now with the first farm upgrade, while Hera is kicking in with his 6 eco upgrades for a very long time already. And now it's full skirm. Elephant Archers behind this. They have one more damage output than an Arbalest, though. Resource collected close. Okay. Resource destroyed, not that close, though. Teto not producing any villagers. Does he not have a... Teto doesn't have a TC on the main island anymore. Oh, those were some good bombard cannon shots, though. 27 kills there. Had some damage done on those bombard cannons. How did that one survive? That shouldn't be a thing. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Some dances here with the units. Pretty crazy. It's sick how... Is Teto like refusing to attack into any villages here anymore? Like, he's not producing any for quite some time. Those bombard cannons still getting good shots against the skirmishers here in the back, and now the cataphracts are dying. I think this was a good fight for Teto. That was really gold efficient. Keeps most of this army alive. Skirms are looking good. Teto now queuing 5 more wilds here, but obviously lots of idols on the home island. Now a TC on that end. Has the control of 3 relics, 1 not taken over here. How much gold and stone does Teto have? Still reasonable amounts. Economy not looking too bad, and that was a nice shot. Oh! Oh, gets 4 relics for basically free. Maybe even 5. The trap really confused who's friend and who's foe. Oh, that buys Teto quite some time here. Second farm upgrade now. Farm count not too bad. Oh, Elephant Archer raid! What are we witnessing? Oh, that is idling quite some economy. Hera needs to build a monk. Goes for some more farmers here. Obviously, it won't be anything like game deciding, but just the play is something I really appreciate. With the transporter here, can maybe find some villager kills, forces a monk for sure. And now bombard cannons, as I said, the micro there really solid for Teto typically. Scams are moving back. Elephant Archer want to take the fight against the Cutters again. That was a good shot against the Cataphracts. I think most of them should have been high HP. Skirms at the front. Bombard cannons at the side here. Another one dies. Teto just so efficient with those bombard cannons. 43 kills already on those. Can't be too unhappy with that. On the other side, those 3 bombard cannons sitting on 8 kills. And another one dies. While Elephant Archers are just happy to give their lives to reduce that number. But there's so much map control for Hera. I wouldn't be surprised. Wow, another castle forced. That those elephants really paid off. Like monastery, idle villagers, another castle forced. We'll find another villager kill. This is so good for Teto. Is he playing this late game just a tiny bit better? Could go somewhere onto gold. That TC is finally being built. Ground attack here maybe. Gets another trap. God, the value destroyed from those. That's some stat that I would love to see. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, resources destroyed. Suddenly even. And gets another bombard cannon. Teto, a crazy beast. And that Elephant Archer is still being annoying. How many kills did he get? 8. And that one we don't know. But that raid paid off so much. It's crazy. Oh, and another shot into those bombard cannons. Like, Teto is outplaying Hera here. What are we witnessing? Murder holes, yeah. Well, he can just build 1 cataphract and he's totally fine. Oh, man. You have to love Tado's late game here. How he is pop limit. It looked so dire for him. Honestly, I felt he was dead. Some fast fires. Resting a bit here, but under castle and a tower, you won't find too much. Maybe some more villager kills. Not the worst thing ever. Bombard cannons. Oh, they are exposed though. Oh, they are exposed. Now we get medical corpse. What is... Oh, another good shot before dying here by the bombard cannon. Tato should now queue up some more. Only has one though. Medical corpse means elephant archers are healing, right? Hera should have made a camel switch. I'm not sure about those. Well, if you have those skirm numbers, and with the crossbows from earlier, I think camels aren't doing the job. Like, cataphracts are already dying, and camels have fewer HP, plus you're already lower when it comes to the armor. Welcome, welcome. With the raiders there, Tilly Music. We're casting an Age of Empires 2 tournament final. $50,000 tournament, $12,500 for the winner. We are looking at a best of 9 between two top 5 players in the world. Hera right now considered to be the best player in the world. Tato, some people see him as number 3, 4 or 5, something in that ballpark. And we are playing till someone wins 5 sets here. We are deep in a game called Migration, where we started on some own islands, and now we are fighting for the center here. Age of Empires, as you know, 25-year-old game, still an active scene. I hope you join and enjoy the show with us. If you have any questions about this, my chat is at least pretending to be very helpful here. In the red trunks, Mr. Tato. In the blue trunks, Hera. And that is a lot of Elephant Archer losing some HP, but obviously, as we know, they can still heal this. And trap count, now somewhat scary with 3. More skirmishers in the queue, 26, just at 28. So Tato will get to pop limit pretty soon. And cataphracts, I'm not sure if they're adding up enough. Best of 9 is a bit too much, don't you think? I had tournaments with best of 13 finals in the past. The typical approach of viewers is, if it's a best of 7 that is one-sided, people are screaming for a best of 9 final. If a best of 9 final was very even, people are screaming for a best of 7 final. So it is tough to know. I think the big problem was the late start time here and the delay, right? We started 1840 GMT. For example, NSC finals will start 17 GMT. But yeah, as I said, I had finals with best of 13 and split it basically in 2 parts with a pause in between. Yeah. Sneaky traps in the south. Yeah, got rid of that castle. But Hera enough resources to build another one. Hera with quite some food now, 60 on food. But it just feels like he's getting outnumbered here. Sick! Is Tato really doing it? Ooh. Uh-oh, those are good bombard cannon shots though. How quickly is such an elephant healing? Let's take a look at it. Not super fast. Oh, dives for the bombard cannons. 1 dead, 2 dead, 3 dead, 4 dead, and all the bombard cannons are dying here. This is so good for Tato again. Hera just loses quite a bit, and those traps are dying though. Camel, oh, retreating a bit too early. Those camel archers. I think they could have protected the trap a bit better. 30 HP per minute? Okay. So 1 HP every 2 minutes? No. 1 HP every 2 seconds. Yeah. So 7 minutes for full healing. Oh, that's a big raid though. Oh, that's a big raid. Maybe that's the reason why Tato felt like he had to pull his units away. Now drops down to pop 170. Gold control is not too pretty for him. Has some 60 gold here and a bit there. 3.6k. Oh, I selected those as well. But yeah, 3.6k. Basically what he has under control right now. Is clearing up this attack. But the raid still continues. And there was a lot of villagers dying here from what it looks like. Tato now building some more. No more landings on the starting islands. And they're still fishing, but obviously not the most important thing anymore. Still a lot of healing? Yeah. Obviously, like, as you can see, like, the overall HP is healing quite nicely. And you won't mind. Oh, but skirmishes are not bad against this. Tedo needs to have his own skirmishes at the front. Any way to use water for either player? I think Hera should have added fast fires and Dromans ages ago. Like 5 fast fires, 2 Dromans, and just take out 10 farms. Holy Skirm Ball, and those bomber cannon shots. Look at that. Look at this. Bam! Gets another big connection. Tedo basically looks, okay, where are the most skirmishes standing together? Let's aim for this one. And then he gets more and more kills. That bomber can alone 14 kills already. So sweet. Hera with 62 on food. He could maybe consider deleting those fishing ships. I agree. Oh man, what another intense game. Ooh. 180 population for Hera. 200 for Tedo. Elephant Archers are winning the game. Let's see about that. I honestly think this game won't end within the next 10 minutes. Those skirmishes are diving for bombard cannons again. Now moving back a bit. Those hussars should just die without bloodlines to all those elephant archers. Skirmishers at the front. Oh, now it's time for Tedo to eat those shots. Nice moves. Hera can return the favor, and those 5 bombard cannons now getting something done. So many arrows flying. And Tedo continues his tag into champions. Now that he sees no cataphracts on the field, he already has Gambesons, he has supplies. So he's 2 tags away from fully tagged champions. Well, he needs armor and attack. So some more tags away, but at least barracks-wise, he already is pretty deep in there. And is super cheap. So maybe could even consider adding some 200 swordmen already. But we could see some cataphracts added again. Certainly has the gold for it. So many clumped up skirmishers here over and over again. And the hussars, they are getting some reasonable damage done. Skirmishers at the front again. Bombard cannon count in the back. 3 against 7. Wow. And they are now really delivering. Also getting kills against the elephants. Tedo wanted to send some units over to get some snipes, but not really happening. 1.3k gold. Dives deep against the bombard cannons. We are down to quote-unquote only 5. Tedo's economy stabilizes. Not a lot of gold left, not a lot of stone left. Still 3 relics to only 1. Bombard cannons are getting sniped. Kind of interesting that there's nothing happening here. Do players see this? Tedo knows about the gold and the relic. Hera knows about everything and doesn't go for it. That really shows you how intense this game is. Well, this is an ambitious trap. Won't get the kill there, and yeah, against the hill, just takes 2 bombard cannon shots to its face and loses. Oh, Hera gets a kill. Skirm's trading off Hera right now. He has now 12 villages on gold. Did he just expand? No, that is for stone. Don't even know where he is on gold right now. Certainly not on his starting island. It is full trash. And then champions could be nice. Tedo now buying some food for himself. Okay. Where is he getting gold? Is it maybe over here? Okay, it's only 1 village on gold right now. Idle count 20 for Tedo. Sending some more villagers to the center, but only 5 can fit into the transporter. Didn't get careening. Oh, that is not really efficient trying to get them to the center there. That is quite a busy taxi. Maybe it should have gotten a bigger one. It's going water cannon galleon, just suicide. Feels like they need to invest everything in the middle. I think I still believe 5 5 fast fires and a Drummond and raid this could pay off. Absolutely. Yeah. 100% convinced of that. Okay, Tato. Now it's time for champions. 50 seconds away. Q's up 10. Doesn't have the craziest amount of barracks in the center. Only 4. Bombard cannon dancing some. Another bombard cannon here. Survives this. And now should probably kill the castle. This is tricky. Nice gate to block off the hussars from sniping those bombard cannons. And that castle will be lost. Bombard cannons shooting the trap now, but it won't be enough because the castle is already down. Fast fire tries to go for the bombard cannon, but won't happen. And Tato, how much does he still have left here? It is enough army right now. Skirm still pushing in further from Hera. And now the champions at the front gets forging. And this should be nice. Those champions should be just killing everything here. Remember, we are missing the last attack upgrades for those hussars. We're missing bloodlines for those hussars. So they can't trade off too efficiently. We need to see some cataphracts added. Hera now builds a monastery for this area and still could go for gold. But soon Tato might even take this gold. Look at that, at forward castle. This is really good for Tato all of a sudden. Like, he's killing all the skirmishes here, but his elephant's in some danger. But winning in small numbers, obviously. Hussars are moving in again, but champions can now get in front. Finally, handcard, an upgrade that felt so overdue. A raid here at the top is possible. Another taxi waiting. This will be tricky for Tato. How do we chase this one down? I don't really know. Sends more in the center, and this is still 2,600 gold to take. Another siege workshop. Tato completely out of gold. Full skirm and champion might be the play. Let's take a look at market prices here. If we sell 100 food, we get 26 gold. If we sell 100 wood, we get 4. If we sell 100 food, we get 26 gold. If we sell 100 wood, we get 49 wood. Now we can see Hera already using this. Not really having guilds, and this is a nice move here for Tato. Gets the big clear off, and Hera struggling to be pop limit. Look at that, not a full queue. And loses so many hussars. Meanwhile, it feels like this castle will go up. Tato still has a bombard cannon. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hera sold 900 stone. Yeah, that is this area. Now it still has this gold. If only Tato knew about it, could have maybe sent a cannon galleon here. Or, not a cannon galleon, just a galleon. Or even the fast fire. Why not? Tato would need to repair this, but how can he? Doesn't have the resources. This is a sick game. Another crazy one. Indeed. And this could still be really long. Even after this game, we don't even have to be through the half the way. Castle goes down. But Tato gained a lot of gold. Champion queue not too impressive with only 3. Those villagers need to drop off the gold. Trying to repair the trap. And they don't get it. Now the villagers even dying. And yeah, most of those villagers not even dropping off all the gold. Mining camp, I think it was deleted by Tato. Wants to go through there. Goes for some more micro. And that means all the villagers are moving back instead of building the mining camp here. But doesn't have enough wood to even build a mining camp. That's why we see those awkward fights. Some harassment here. A 2 hussar plus 2 trap landing. Could just build 4 whip guys against it. I would physically be so exhausted after this game. I would absolutely understand this. Trap raid, yeah, something we don't see too often. A demo could be good against this as well. Or maybe basically anything. I think Hera might have broken him. Look at this. It's so much stuff out now. Champion count at 20 though. Feels like Hera will be pushed back against all those champions. 18 champions only on the screen. More are pushing in. Hussars will die. Lots of villagers are dying next to this as well. Tato sits at 104. Tato wins this. Tato's pushing this back. Nice raid! Really nice raid! And both players struggling with population. Oh god, this is intense. Now cataphracts being added. How many do we have on the map? 11 in total. More and more coming in. And Tero calls the GG. The moment he pushes forward. What? He was clearing this up? What a weird moment to tap out. He sees cataphracts. Wow. What an underwhelming timing. Is he getting exhausted? He had so many skirmishes. Like, he was 20 pop ahead. He just got the raid in the back. He cleared this one up. No gold against elephants? Well, yes. 40 Dravidian skirmishes here. Like, he can clear up 5 cataphracts. Like, it's 5 armor, you do 7 damage. It's doable. Whew. I think Tero might have slightly misread the situation. Obviously, we see everything. But I don't think Tero was dead here. He still has 3 relics against 2. There's no gold income for Hera behind this either. Honestly, I believe this is still very close. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Hera takes the 3-1 lead. The sudden silence is awkward. What can I say? I'm shocked. My boy was not in a bad spot. Am I overlooking something? Crazy skirm numbers, obviously. Still has farmers. He has 100 villagers. Hera sits at 98. That was such a good raid. Like, isn't this army looking so bad here? 40 skirms. 4 elephants. 10 champions, even deep in there. And Hera has 10 Hassa, 5 cataphracts, 3 bombard cannons, 14 skirms. Tough to say. A really good game, though. Not the ending that I wanted to see. I don't care about the result. I just felt like Tero could have had a bit more in him. But a really good migration game. We can agree on that. Maybe considered the damage on the home island too big, losing the castle and stuff. Well, he didn't lose any stuff. He only lost the castle. And killed 2 traps and 2 Hassas. Tero's home island was about to be dead. What? Was there a landing that I didn't see? Did Hera have a second transporter? Some elephants behind some monks behind the elephants. But the elephants are already healing themselves, right? Yeah. More cutters coming? Oh, really? You saw the landing there? Okay. I thought all the cutters were on the main island. That's the only one that I saw. Okay. Whew, what an exhausting game for both of them, I have to think. I'm already exhausting and I didn't have to click. So Hera wins with Byzantines. Shadow's late Dravidians not delivering. You think it's an option to use sneaky trade cock to get some gold from unattended docks in this late game situation? Yeah. It's just too likely that you run into a random fire though. Monks are so much faster? Yes, they do. But it's very easy to snipe monks as well. Right, with constant skirm. Like, you have to use another group then, because you don't want to have them in the group with any other unit. And just have to constantly babysit them. It's not that easy. In a perfect, like, if it's AI against AI, and you have unlimited clicks, then having monks there is the way to go. Agreed, yeah. Okay, I will quickly go take a pee, and that was an intense game. Holy moly.
Fisky mother, Gagnis Bathing my Nama mother,
Erectus.
Bathing my Nama mother, Gagnis Fisky mother,
Erectus.
Fight! Fight! Golden.
Ready on. Red kit. Red kit. Ready on. Red kit. Red kit. Red kit. Red kit. Ready on. Red kit.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. We're not even halfway through if this one goes to distance. Do 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 do. Bam bam. Da 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 da. Great song. It's a nice one. Foo, foo, foo. So they obviously are taking their time. Right now migration is still the map. After this game I would take 5-6 minutes as well. So if you commented on that, but do you feel Teddy did early GG? Just I gave all my thoughts. Just go back 4 minutes in the VOD and you get an idea of what I thought about it. So what is Tato going for next? He can't pick Myriad or Nomad. He has to pick something between Alpine, Arabia, and Kazakhstan. Yeah. So far, you only one land Nomad. Yeah, we have to ask a lot of questions at the GL podcast. Like, that's a lot of games to go through. And I feel that Tato will be really exhausted for it. Alpine. Up next. Aggressive map. What are we thinking of civilizations, Alpine? What would be next? What would you go for if you were Hera? What would you go for if you're Tato? I still believe. Still chances, and Tato could even slip up another time and still make it. Do do do, boom. Do do do, bar down. Alpine? I think it's pretty sure it's Alpine. Unless you want to feel the pain. Alpine? I think it's Alpine. Unless you wanted to make a joke about it. I personally would have thought... Mayans, Lithuanians, Ethiopians. No. Alpine? 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 Alpine. Really? Alpine. Today I learned. Then we're jumping into Alpine with Romans against Malay. And as you know, we're spawning with 4 boars around the town center here. And we have to fight for them quite quickly. We're starting with a horse. And you can see 3 boars in the back here. 1 to the side for Hera. Tero on the other side. 3 boars in the back. 1 to the side here. And this feels like the side boars are already taken from Hera quite quickly. And yeah, this feels like a 4-4 split. With all the 4 side boars instantly taken. We want to see some block here from Tero. Can we see it? Hera tries to make something happen. Gets in front of it and gets the villager kill. Great start here for Hera. Forces Tero to lose a villager here. Didn't even try to build something above the boar. A bit of a surprise, and yeah, Hera has to be happy with how this one is going. And for everyone who doesn't know this map, we simply have some wood around this area close by and more resources on the outside. More gold, more stone, more deer, more berries. Also all the relics. In the center we have limited gold, limited berries, and very limited wood for ourselves. Is this boar bugged behind the wood line? No, it can squeeze through here. So no problem at all. Another good start for Hera. Has to be pretty happy with this situation. Prediction now started. At Tero's base? Yeah, it's not pretty, but it can go out there. It is not bugged. Like, you can just have a villager here, shoot it 4 times, and the boar will get to you. I'm still feeling last game. It was so exhausting. It was so intense. Oh! Actually, Hera could get it. Tero is a bit out of position. Oh, wow. He can't shoot it. Just 1 tile off. Okay, goes for it again now. Maybe palisade behind this. Oh, walled in. Needs to wall above it. Needs to wall above it. Is getting the palisade in. And now can shoot the boar again. Or can he? Oh, this is so tense. 1 HP. He can't get it. He can't get it. It's the block. Goes for the horse. How did that villager die? Huh?
Yeah.
Huh? Huh? Tero deleted the will. The horse has no damage. There's no way of attacking. Oh god. Tero is 2 villagers behind already. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And Hera, all his villagers are generating 5% extra resources. So if we have 19 of those villagers, it is feeling a bit like as if he has 20. And therefore I would even consider the economy right now. 3 villages ahead. Hera has 1 kill. That horse has no damage. How does Hera have a kill? Horses have 1 attack? What? Why is it not shown? Why did I not know that? The horse has the kill. The horse has the kill. What? I did not know this is a thing. How does this unit... Like, it doesn't even show any stats. That must be a bug. It has to be, right? How does a unit without any capabilities of attacking kill another unit? Byzantine trample damage? Okay, I understand. I don't understand. Doesn't it need attack to push deer? You can't push deer with the horse. Yeah, like one kill was done by the boar. But how did Hera kill a villager? It has to be like the horse has the one kill, one economy kill. Probably a floating point thing. But if you... Horses reflect 50% of the damage received? Is that a thing? Kappa. Okay. I'm really confused. Okay, let's focus on the game and what's happening here. Tado is playing sneaky archer range. Tries to go in here, but needs like 3 archers to make a defense happen. Meanwhile, he's trying to defend with some spearmen against the skirms, but they're already getting fletching as well. Hera is just... This game, everything is simply going wrong for Tado. It's not feeling great. For our Spaniard here. One spearman goes over there, but as I said, with fletching, those won't achieve too much. Tado just prays that this will be like the craziest raid of all times. But honestly, Hera, seeing that Tado is that heavily on gold and not seeing the archer range, could actually realize what's happening. If he puts everything together, he knows like, okay, you're not playing fast castle with like 3 farms and no villages on berries. There has to be something wild happening. And the horse is still trying to find some more kills. Tado with a tower on the wood line. Tado is getting fletching. I think that will be the moment he will move out with 4 archers. This is still really ugly for him. Tado sets himself up for the biggest comeback in a final. Yeah, maybe. 2 villagers over there, horse around. Okay, this will be some dead villagers. Where's the 4th archer? Okay, only now joining the party. Horse around. Why is the horse not killing? Why is he not killing anything with a horse? And Tado is distracted. Look at that. Tado is distracted over here. He's not properly microing. There was only 1 villager dead. Oh, I think this is the spot where he needs to get at least 3 kills. He's now relatively even. Hera? No, Tado. With more idle TC behind this as well. Defensive archer range. Tado even moves over to probably the berries. Doesn't need more villagers on wood. Already has 18. And those villagers won't have the best field trip ever. Scout around, but we'll make it to the town center. Hera tries to be a bit annoying, but he's already forcing a lot of idle TC time, forcing a lot of idle time for those villagers as well. Look at that work efficiency, just really poor for Tado, who's now sending a skirm over. Can play spear skirm. Only one single skirmisher for the defense. Tado, I think, could take this with 4 archers, especially against no armor upgrade. Tries to dance a bit here, but another skirmisher is arriving. And another one in the queue even. 2 scouts are coming over. And this is likely to be pushed back by Tado. Skirmishers. Uh-oh. Eating the town center here. Don't think that's too nutritious. 0 damage, still does 1 damage because of the 1000 armor value thing, which might be a reasonable explanation. Yeah, but it doesn't have 0 damage. It has no damage. 700 resource difference. Yeah, that's sick. 4 villager difference already. Tado, massive idle TC. Now the market for him. 400 wood in the bank.
Yep.
Okay, but why aren't we always attacking with the boar then? Why can't a scout or a horse attack a boar then, for example? I don't still fully understand it. Okay, those archers are now going back home. Hera's trying to find some extra villagers. And we're actually not going for the berries here. Looks like Taro needs a longer break. I think this game was just pure disaster without the break, right? Like, you lose the villager here, and you lose that villager here. I don't think that was break related. Yeah, maybe decision making that he needed loom a bit earlier. And now he's just trying, but oof. It is tough for him. Behind in villages, wheelbarrow even for Hera. Has scouts, has now double stable setup. That will be sick for him. Can collect some gold. Look at that. That's a long distance villager. And she will make 10 trips. And then we have bloodlines. That is her only purpose. A defensive tower here. Maybe at a good timing. 8 scouts. Could find 2 villager kills. Another tower. Should be 2 dead wilds. Gets 2. Oh wow. Forging now finishes. Armor already in. Oh, and Hera killed a lot of wilds here. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. And Taro calls the GG. 4-1. Oh, yo, 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 yo. And I wouldn't be surprised if Taro's broken here. After this game 4, heartbreaking loss there, and then this game where you kind of lost the game 4 minutes in. You can't feel great. You can't feel great, even if you have some strong civilizations left, even if you have some good maps for you left, but you need to win 4 in a row. Let's take a look at this scene again. So the villager, 7 HP, blocks this one off. And now the horse. The dwarf didn't even move. What? This doesn't make any sense. What? Why? Everyone who believes he delete. Look at this. The horse has a kill. There is no delete. We already... Look at that. Horse, 0 kills. Villager dies, 1 kill. It was not a delete. It's deleted for sure. Guys, you can't delete and the horse gets a kill. Capture H bug. How? How can it be a bug? How do you think? Like, do you think if he deletes the villager here, the horse also gets a kill? I'm getting angry here. Whew. You can see that the will loses HP some seconds before from the horse. Really? No. It has 1 HP the whole time. Didn't lose any HP from the horse. No. That's wrong.
Apa sasananya Baginda?
It's a house bug back again. The horse could only attack after being attacked. Oh. Oh. Did it gain any skills here? But it just got attacked, no? Or did it not? Okay. It is what it is. Hera's leading 4-1. Or let's say Teta 1 win, Hera 3 wins, Horse 1 win. Yeah. Arabia next. No horses there. 50 seconds to go. Ay, 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 ay. No re. No, it's no re. Like, he can lose the villager anyways, right? It's kind of stuck there. 1 HP. It's... Yeah. It is something weird happening. But the game is still as horrible for Teto either way. Well, the villager walls itself in, right? It doesn't die instantly. Yeah. That is so weird. Time for another Nacho video saying Microsoft is a joke. Okay. What civs did we have? We had Romans winning and Malay losing. That is a big loss for Teto. Losing a second pick there. And this will be a tough civ matchup, I believe. We will have Teto down 1-4 with Ethiopians. His last pick against Hera with Mayans. Horse kill counter is capture H bug. I still believe it's a delete. But why? Why would like a random deleted unit add the kill counter? Why didn't it add before? Yeah, we can reload and just randomly load the map, randomly delete a villager, and see if a horse gets a kill. Do horse scouts do damage? No. Horses being framed here? I have video footage. CCTV is there. How can it be framed incorrectly? Like, Inspector Nilly was on the case. And it was murder in broad daylight. No framing happened here. The only framing that happened was the frame delay of the horse murdering. Allergic reaction? Maybe, but still. It was an allergic reaction to the horse.
Ow.
Ay. Teto versus Hera, game 5. Horse investigation after the game. Hera win because of the bug? No. Like 99% or way more than 99%. This horse has no influence at all in the score. And then even higher than that, it will have no influence on who wins the set. You're joking, XD? Okay, XD. Yo. Okay, what's the play here? Probably... oh, this has so much potential for memes, honestly. Is it 6 villager start? No, 9 villager starts. Or for Mayans, it is 10 villager start. 6-Witcher start, I think, was never really something we even tried, really. Maybe there were some approaches in the past. 6-Witcher start? Maybe. So will be Archer opening from Tedo, Archer opening from Hera. Will be quite a stale-matey game here from what I would expect. Not a great wood line at the front. Success start, China only tournament, like in the old days. Hera no loom. Tedo no loom, I mean. Hera has loom. Which a bit confused. Capiche? And Hera with the double lumber camp play. Tedo only one here. Prepares the villagers for the archer range. Loom is now coming in. The question is, second archer range or blacksmith? What is his play? And how much is he walling to the side? That feels like a very natural wall to me. Like a house here. Blacksmith. And then you will get there quite easily. Goes for the berries now. Who do you think is the least mentally strong player? Mean to recover mentally from losses? MBL? I honestly don't know. Like, you would need to talk to them. Like, I could give you some theories on people that I think really struggled a lot in the past. But I think to give you a proper answer, I would need to talk to them and ask them, okay, what was going through your head when this happened? What was your approach for the next game? Like, if I give you an answer there, it will never be something more than pure speculation. I know that Dowd is really strong in the sense that his mindset is just like, okay, I play another game of Age of Empires and the score doesn't matter. I just need to win the next game. And he is like resistant to the overall score affecting him. Now, yeah. Obviously, I could play into a lot of memes of people having bad games after they're down in a set, and that happened in recent times as well. Someone had? MBL made a comment on Hera losing his temper when he is losing on his streams. It hasn't happened often recently. It has happened a lot in the past, yeah. But that is not really the question, right? Obviously, like, Hera leading 5-0 in his daily stream is a very different Hera to Hera being 5-5 in his stream. Very different. But doesn't mean that game 11 will be influenced by that. Like, his mood will change, but is the skill difference? And that's something I don't know. I think Yo is quite strong too mentally, right? I don't know. Maybe. As I said. No, I don't know. I know that Jordan, for example, doesn't really care about this. Jordan, for example, doesn't really care about the score too much. He's more of a guy like, how do I feel? And he can be down to 0, but feels like he's playing well. And then he can play well again. But he can also be 2-0 ahead and feels like, okay, I'm playing poorly. And I just got away with some bad gameplay. Oh, great micro by Hera. Really great micro. 5 against 4 here. Tedo chasing this one down. Might lose his scout, Tedo. Oh, scout left alive. 3 HP. Does he get the kill? Oh, he gets the kill. It's 4 archers traded off against 2 archers and scout. Tedo could now go for some aggression. Could also just go up and heal his units. Wow, he uses the market. He goes up to Castle Age. Really competitive time here. Walls off all the top. And is this? No, it is with fletching for both players. Yeah, okay, that makes so much more sense. Second archer range now for Hera. It's nice to see gold. Good old Arabia again. Yeah. Great game. Great game yesterday. If you want to rewatch it, one of the better Arabia games I've seen in a very long time. Tato against Viper yesterday was a really good one. Arabia Arch opening, selling stone to go up to castle. Is this KOTD4? Well, it is the KOTD4 map. So the playstyles should be very close to it, right? Where do we see the rucks? No, we build farms above them now. I think we might go back and take some screenshots. I think I will post some screenshots. Like congrats on winning Warlords and post a screenshot of the horse. Taro wants to run. 7 archers against 7 archers. Taro can get on the hill though. Faster firing rate and better timing. Controversially. Oh boy. I typically shy away from controversial stuff, so thanks for warning me. Hera wants to jump. Think he can? Taro can go for those two. Oh, nice kills. Hera wants to make something happen, but Taro is just too good here as well. Whew. Hey Lily, why didn't you take part in the tournament? I took part in the tournament. I tried to qualify. I lost in the first round to Balz and in the second round to Jordan. Got into the prize money ranks though. So I got a bit out of it. Next gentleman's agreement should be no horse attack. This tournament obviously had only 16 spots and I'm roughly number 40 in the world right now. So I would need a crazy good run. I beat someone in the qualifier 1 though, that then made it into the main event. So I'm not too unhappy with how I played, honestly. Oh, this should be good for Tato. Goes for ballistics here. This will be tough for Hera potentially. Oh no! Tato, you can't move in there. Ballistics now for Hera pretty soon. Tato knows that it's no ballistics against him. Hera, is he dodging those shots? Looks like it. Hera tries to dodge it. Not enough numbers. Some harassment over there at the top. And is this the third lumber camp? Ah yeah, because he evacuated this area. Tato already micro against ballistics when there was none. Oh, this is high level. This is so high level. Jesus Christ. But Hera with the better numbers. But Tato now, oh, found 2 villager kills at the top here. Whoo. Who are the best German players on the scene? Number 1, Jordan. Number 2, running. And then either Anotov or me. Then probably like Target, Philip, Chaos. Probably Chaos over Philip, yeah. Oh, Tato has to be happy with what he found here. 4 villager kills already. Yeah. Is this Arabia? I don't know. Sends out even more crossbows. Quite some aggression by Tato. Juicy finds for Tato, indeed. And now it's 17 against 13 crossbows. This is just the dream game for Ethiopians, obviously. Ooh. 11 versus 9 will be better for... Wow, Hera moves in here. That is such a weird ballsy move by him. Okay, now he's trying to out micro ballistics again. That makes a bit more sense, yeah. Oh, that is so good by Hera. Jesus Christ. Pushes this away. And Tato is back at it again. 6. Won't 2-shot though. Can maybe get one more. Oh, nice. Meanwhile, Tero just runs away with those crossbows. Siege Workshop in the center, but crossbows could actually run in there. Nice villager lead for Tero, who's now chasing this one down against Hera. 3 against 3. Hera with some nice dodges. Oh god, his micro is just absurd. Absolutely absurd. Whew. Nearly another question. Do we want to play H4 as well or just H2? I played H4 last week on stream. But I mainly focus on H1 plus 2. Why is dodging ballistics not considered bug abuse? Fine line. If you are entertained, it's a feature. If you're not entertained, you call it a bug. That's simple. Siege Workshop. Denied. But yeah, some people are not so happy with that. Oh, that's a lot of crossbows together now. Tero moves away. 9 crossbows here. Source fighting back, a feature or a bug? If you're a Hera fan, it's a feature. If you're a Tero fan, it's a bug. Quite easy answer. What would it be? A bug. Ballistics doesn't give a heat-seeking missile. It should be, though, if it's up to doubt. Oh, that's again a really ambitious by Hera. I'm really surprised. Has 2-2 and maybe thinks that's why he can take the engagement. But it's just Ethiopian crossbows. And oh, that could be more dead villagers again. Tero just finds so many kills and is now adding a town center. This should be 2-3 dead builds. 8 is a one-shot. Can't get more, though. Oh, gets 3. Sick. 8 villager kills already this game. And Tero has the Siege Workshop. This is looking good for Tero. He just must not screw up heavily with a hole. And then he's in a good spot, I believe. This is crazy. And Tero goes 3 TC here. Sick. Sick by him. Whew. AV4, you can't really dodge ballistics. Only against slow projectiles. Like Mangonauts, for example, have ballistics. And you can dodge that. But, for example, archer ballistics you can't dodge, correct? Yeah. So what GW is saying is partly correct. Tero with nice moves. Goes for the second armor now as well. Still hill advantage. And Tero just is happy to take this fight again, I believe. Was heavily outnumbered, but takes the fight on the hill. Meanwhile, still active over here. 9 villagers ahead. Mangonal fight in the center. And Tero will have some losses. Oh boy, this is some dance here by Hera. Jesus Christ. Is that really necessary? You're not doing anything else at the same time, are you? Oh god. Oh god, what a nerd. But he's killing another Mangonal. And Tero, can he trade off 1 for 1? Doesn't seem like it right now. Moves in close to get the shot off, but won't get the kill. Can he get another shot? Is aiming for it and gets it. Oh, and that Mangonal still lives, but now dead. Meanwhile, Tero threatened another attack here, but went back again. Now another archery range, Scorpion added, and another Mangonal on the way. Did you play the new civs in AV4? Nope. Mangonal count 0-0, both. Getting it pretty soon. Tero now a solid 14 villager lead on the skill map number 1. Tero close down the distance, makes ballistics less, or ballistic dodging less efficient. But Hera is still dodging. But he's not really shooting, he's just dodging right now. And Tero finds the clear up. Could go for the woodline again, but it's just a group coming over to clear him up. And Tero should probably run. Crossbows can be sent over. Whew, what an interesting game. Tero solid 10 villages ahead though. Mangonal. Oh, gets solid damage. More than I would have thought. No idea why construction work are starting at 10:30 local time. PM. Oh, on the train station. Okay, they apparently stopped working my train station and are doing repair work right now. Okay, Sunday evening, 10:30. No one wants to sleep at those times anyways. Warlords finals are still running. They are clever. They are so clever. Bam, cleared up. As Tato fans, do we need to be worried that after this game probably won by Tato, we'll have to play Hera's home map? Is Tato also prepared well for them? Then we are... Yeah, he will be. Like, Tato's the last home maps is Kavasan. And Tato will be fine on Kavasan. And then there are 2 maps that might be a bit better for Tato. I would think so. Yeah, a bit better for Tato than for Hera.
Shot it.
8 against 7 archers, some of them bruised. Thumbring now as well. So Tato should now crush, absolutely crush crossbow boars. Really? Really? No way? No. Why are there home maps of Hera then? They are not really. In a best of 9 finals, if you only have 7 map categories, it's just a slight advantage. Okay, that GC does quite some damage though. Quite some damage. Just casually finds the 5 remaining kills. Mango dance now. Hero should be really solid with that, but if you don't have HP on your mangoes, it doesn't really matter. 7 crossbows in the queue. I think this is the moment where maybe going for some more mangoes might have been a thing. Now he's getting attacked by the lions. Also has an awkward amount of stone. Maybe he wanted to build a castle here, but that's not going to happen. Goes for an awkward lumber camp, and now Hera is the one getting this castle up here at the good spot. Meanwhile, that has to be a good raid. Only found 1 villager kill, though. Oh, another harassment here. Where's Hera getting wood? Pretty poorly in the back. Now takes into elite skirmishes against this. 4 on stone. Maybe a castle here? Is that the way for Tato? I think so. Now back onto stone. Economy for Tato, reasonable. Love to see some more. And only 13 villagers on gold right now. Maybe think about... Oh, Tato goes aggressively with this castle? No, he can't. He can't, right? He sees the castle. Sees elite skirmishes? Not yet. Wow, why? Why is this the castle, Tato? You're up to Imperial Age. Why are you not trying to match the castle of Hera? This feels so weird. It feels so weird. That's such a big risk that he's taking here. Jesus Christ. In here now. And I think he just has to commit against villagers. Try to take 7 villagers with you and you're really happy. We'll get 3 most likely. Yeah. We'll have to live with that. I'll take 4. Maybe a 5th one? Okay, 5 villagers dead. Quite reasonable. And gets the aggressive castle up. While Hera still thinking about imping here. Or not thinking, he is now up to Imperial Age. We'll get a gold spot away from Tato, who basically only has those left. That's pretty underwhelming. 2.4k gold. Goes for gold at the side though. Now a counter castle. Ooh, I'm not sure if that's the game that Tato really wanted to play. Maybe thinks Hera's up already. Maybe he does. Maybe thinks, okay, he would not have built this castle. But Tato killed so many builds constantly. He has to know that his economy has to be better, no? Resources collected. A solid lead. Plus obviously the 400 resources that you also get. This time way better eco upgrades than in the previous games as well. Mango Dan still. Good job by Tato dodging this. But eats the shot now. 14 on stone. Resources kind of weird for Tato. Can go for all the upgrades in the world. Arbalest, Bracer, Chemistry, you name it. Chemistry is something I really want to see ASAP. Looks a bit like he has crossbows queued up somewhere. Yeah, Arbalest, and Bracer. Would love to see a Siege Workshop here. 19 to 1 eco KD, yeah. That's why he should maybe could have expected to be up earlier, but as I said, easier said than done. Nice annoying ones. And Hera builds a defensive tower. And it will be the eagle switch for Hera. But Arbalest good against the initial eagles, and Shotel's incredibly good against eagles. So Tero shouldn't be too scared of this. And that's only Eagle Warrior upgrade, not the elite upgrade. Arbalest moving around. Tero with the 25 population lead right now. And can find quite some damage here in the economy. Arbalest still annoying. Second trap pops. Still some Arbalest. And Hera doesn't really know where to run. Goes for the gold down here, but this could easily be spotted by random chance. Oh, look at the outpost range. Ridiculous. He sees everything with one outpost. Oh, man. And Arbalest against skirmishers. If you don't have the last armor upgrade, you don't even have Bracer. Arbalest will be fine, but double Magnal hit could be really good here. Tero dodges though. It's getting 1 kill, it's getting 2 kills, and that should be a lot of dead wills. A lot of dead wills. Can maybe split some to the left, can maybe split some to the right. Could know about this, but rather wants to keep the gold low. And Hera, now full Eagle Warrior. It is Eldorado coming in, but it is not elite Eagle Warrior. I think we need to see Shotels. Oh, that's an ambitious trap. Thinks better of it. Gets away with 24 HP. And now Arbalest behind this one. Gold could be raided. Some gold control in the center here still. Mass Arbalest. And now the Eagles. Tero sees this. They have 95 HP. But still only 3 plus 4 pierce armor. So those Arbalests still doing 3 damage instead of 2. But 95 HP is really solid. And Tero is now attacking into Shotels here. Goes for the armor. Tero, 35 population lead. And the castle here on the hill. Wants to control this gold. I'm surprised that we don't have Shotels in production yet. Does he want to get to elite Shotels first? Oh, did he trap that tower? Yes, he did. Sick. And now elite Eagle Warriors is coming in. And those Arbalests actually won the fight because it wasn't elite. And yeah, now he's just producing Shotels. Makes lots of sense. And yeah, those are the normal castle version. And they have 16 damage. Which is quite ridiculous. That castle goes down. Quite some villager losses here. So the castle at least contributed a bit. But Tero is now getting to his dream army composition. Arbalest plus Shotel. Not much a Marion player can do. Like, technically, it would be something like Mass Plumes. But he already lost 2 castles, so that will be a big, big task for him. We have 0 relics picked off this game, by the way. Quite interesting. Just both players too active with their armies at all times. And now you see that those Eagles, they are completely killing this one. It doesn't really matter, though. Tero, the nice match point number 1. Nice play here by the Ethiopian player. Obviously, Hera's base really tough to defend. Only 1 real safe woodline. Was out here, got some villager kills. Was out here, had to suffer some villager losses. And Tero just really, really active. Early ballistics with the market use and just full crossbow. Yeah, you just see it in the Eco KD. How actively Tero was playing this one with lots of raids. And his economy simply was better. Not by that much, actually. 3k. But Hera just had to invest so much into getting his eco running again. Nice game by Tero. And a real good execution with his last civilization pick, I believe. So, not yet dead yet. And also, like, this one is big in the sense that it gives him better chances in the future. Right? Because he still has some really strong civilizations left. Marion's losing. But it is still Persians for Hera on probably Kavasan. No, it has to be Kavasan next. Yeah. What will be the last two maps? All the information on stream, my friend. You will. You're smart. You will get there. Kawasan Persians versus Lithuania versus Malians, I believe. Nah, it has to be Lithuanians. Persians versus Lithuanians? Or do you want camels? You probably want camels, right? Maybe it's Persians versus Malians. Armenians on Myriad. And Lithuanians on Nomad. I think we're not playing Magias here. Farumba can match Savar. That's something that it's very far in the future, but yeah, it could. Yeah. Persians are crazy good. Yeah. And then we have Myriad, probably Saracens. And Nomad, Japanese or Italians. I think it's pretty close. Or no, Nomad is Persians. And Japanese Kawasan. Yeah, that makes way more sense. And it will be, drumroll, Persians against Malians. Okay. So it doesn't want to keep those Persians into potential game 9. Okay. Tado still needs 3 wins in a row. We'll play Malians here. Cheaper buildings, meaning you already save wood on the lumber camp. We'll save wood on the dock as well, on every single house that you're going to build. And more gold generation for you in the sense that your gold lasts longer. And you also simply collect more. Oh, and the first hit for him. 2 hits against 1. Oh, eats 1 back though. And eats 1 back again. Tado. What is happening here? And missed shift click. Okay. All good in the hood. And it will be both docking at the same pawn. Persian. 50 extra food, 50 extra gold. Town center working faster in all ages now. Meaning you will have an extra villager once you click up, and your click up timing will also be faster towards feudal age. So water contest will be tough for Tado here for sure. Only 3 on wood means that Hera is heavily prioritizing the faster uptime. Will most likely only have 1 single fishing ship once he clicks up to feudal age. Persian douche, solid strat? No. Douche is not a good strategy. So 1 fishing ship, and Hera, is he going for... Nah, no loom play. Well, Tado is going for the loom play. So yeah, he will be up significantly slower. Goes for the second dog. Okay, so he will accept that this one is lost. The will count is even. Won't be for long though. 0 idle TC. Tado doesn't have back gold. Yeah. Question is how important that's going to be. That will be nice scouting by Hera. Instantly sees that dog. Now the question... Oh, does he? He misses... What? Oh! How unlucky can you get? He scouts 95% of that river, doesn't see the dock. Scouts 40% of that river, doesn't see the dock in the small dark area. Oh, this is so unfortunate for Hera. He still will just simply contest this pond and win it. No. Oi, 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 oi. If you're a Taro fan, it's not unlucky. Yeah, true, true. It's a brilliant, brilliant placement. Oh man, 40-second early uptime. With the same amount of villagers. Simply due to faster TC and skipping Loom. Taro, how many fishing ships is he going for? Goes for the barracks now. Could trade off some HP against the scout if Hera wanted to take the fight, but thinks better of it. Could also get some hits here, but a bit late on the reaction there. Hera sees everything. What is Taro going for here? Is he even doing anything? I think you can just completely skip it. He goes for one demo, yeah. Yeah, that makes lots of sense. And I think you keep it in here as long as possible and hope that Hera overcommits. Well, you could add another third fishing ship here. And Hera, he will scout again. He will try to confirm it again and won't see it. Look at that. Look at that. He's patrolling. He's patrolling that area. And demo? How many fishing ships can we see? That's only one. Not enough for Taro. Nice active eyes here for Hera. Taro sees the barracks. And Hera has to be really confused. Like, what are you up to? Now gets town watch because he's so confused, right? He sees you give up this water. You don't have a dock here. And I only see a barracks, but you're not really on food. You're on gold. I think he expects a sneaky archery range. If I was Hera, I'm expecting a sneaky archery range. That's why he's walling off this side and will soon build an archery range here. Okay, or walls off this side. Okay, okay, makes sense. Feels a bit late even. Oh, sees an archery range in the center now. Okay, that will give him some intel. But villager dead here. Taro, is he going for another demo? No, he won't. Oh, goes for one. Okay, okay. Scout fight. Wants to get close to the archer. This is interesting. Decision making on this map is so complex. One hit and Taro would be dead. Doesn't want to go for that. Now another fire galley. How many fire galleys is Hera committing here? At least 2. Wouldn't be surprised if it will be more. Archer count at 2 right now. Could maybe kill some of the deer if he wanted to. Look at that. I think Hera pushes in 1 deer. And then will only build another building. Or it doesn't and just builds a blacksmith. Or a market? Yeah, blacksmith is the way to go. Okay. So Hera just completely skips feudal army. All just has a really good base, right? With defensive wood, defensive berries, and defensive gold. Archers here could annoy a bit, but especially without fletching, I don't think they will find enough. And I wouldn't be surprised if Taro drops a market soon. It seems to me that hybrid maps are the ones that showcase the best how insane the level of the top players. Decision making, scouting, using low amount of units, etc. Oh, actually, demo needs to be prepared here. It's just a different skill set, right? Like, decision making is really deep on Arabia as well. It's just more figured out, I would think. Is it just my goldfish brain, or are we just seeing fewer crocodiles at the moment? Well, there shouldn't be any crocodiles around this area, right? Because, yeah, it's just really bad for the game if you want to have a sneaky villager and suddenly you lose it due to crocodiles. Oh, Taro? What? Forward castle by him. Or it can't be a defensive castle with Malians, can it? I think he wants a castle here, somewhere. That is really interesting. Now full dog play. Oh, Taro, that is rough for him. Is there repair for him? Doesn't look like it. 3 against 2. Another demo is coming in. Taro wants to repair. Villager is too far away. Tries to lure those in. Villager goes to the wrong side. Gets in the repair. And demo cleans it up. Oi, 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 oi. That was tight. Second stable. How are Gebetto the play here? And now he gets late fletching. It's really weird. What does Taro see? Knows about the wood line. Wouldn't like harassing here make more sense? Demo save of the day? Yeah, that was really nice for Taro. 2 fishing ships against 4. No, just annoying a bit. That's a scout. For Taro's scout, most likely. For Hera's scout. Another demo. It's only 1 fire right now, though. Market for Hera. Wants to get more food. Where's the scout? I think maybe even jumping in could be an option. Just trying to figure out how the eco balance is looking. Right now it's only 1 single stable, so going camel. Taro's not in a bad spot. Really not in a bad spot. Demo behind this as well. So I think he will keep his pawn for quite some time. Now the monastery. Uh-oh, the trap. The trap is coming. Camel's out of position. 20 HP, he sees it in time. Villager saved. And I think now just focusing down the house is important so that the camel can get over there. 6 HP. Oh, this was important. Blocks the knight. So much damage dealt. Nice play by Taro. Oh, this could have been such a nice trap, but avoided here. Archer still having fletching. 2 camels now, can't really engage into this, and he can just camp with his archers here and can stream in with more and more camels. Meanwhile, water still 1, scout idle, TC added here, and Hera sits on 1 TC only. Those archers actually paid off quite a bit. Full knight play by Hera though. Taro, you could make an argument for him just disengaging. And, oh yeah, this is ugly now for Taro. He's trapped. Oh, instant conversion again after the switch into the camel. And I think Zhao archers shouldn't really find a kill. Just try to get out of there with your cavalry. With the scout and the camel would be the dream. Hera tries to get the block in. Gets away with 1 camel. I think that's the best that Taro could do in this situation. Nice trap by Hera. Now he's at full knights. But we already have the castle for Taro. And a collected relic as well. Adds another 3rd town center. And Taro kind of booms from here, right? While Hera sits on 1 TC. Hera is playing this 1 TC. Full knights. Against a camel monk defense. This is good for Taro. This is good for Taro. Just important that he properly walls off the wood line. Sees the knights. Waltz tries to wall in the villager. Not happening. Scout gets away. Could maybe even add some more fishing ships. That's exactly what he's doing. Big kill against the scout. And Hera suddenly sees a castle in a spot that he would not have expected. Furiko not that good for Taro. He will get there. And now he's basically only producing monks. No camels. And 18 on food is enough. Even goes for 4th TC. What? Oh, this is a questionable fight. Gets 2 conversions, though, and can just run away. That's, I think, good enough for Taro. I don't think you really want to take this fight here. You are scaling so much better if you keep your eco alive, but just feels okay. I have the hill advantage. I will have the camels as well. So just runs away. That would be a horrible conversion against Shadow and likely to eat one. Indeed, that's the case. Meanwhile, the light cav is scared away. And no real monks out on the field. Has one in the queue, that's it. And villager, can he get the... can the light cav get the villager? He really wanted it. Finally a monk. And Hera, this is still very aggressively 1TC play. 4TC for Tato, that's so sick. Battles now. Is that the dream unit here? I think going weak units against Persians is a big mistake. Because if you lose them, they just generate gold. So you kind of want to go for expensive units against them. That's my approach right now and my understanding. Battles may be a good unit to defend your monks from incoming light cav though. This needs to be walled. Goes more for the center. Lots of villagers on food now. Knights coming in. We need to see some more quick walls. A good house here, a good house there. But not enough units there for the defense. There will be some dead villagers for sure. Camels coming over for the defense. Tato is 15 workers ahead, but is that enough? That's not enough camels here for my liking. But Hera's units bugging out a bit. Most of the light cav likely to fall, and that makes monks better again. Now jumps in here. What a crazy move by Hera. Gets 2 monks kills without a conversion against it. Only loses 1 monk. That was really, really well played. And now the monks can be around to be annoying. Tato, is he maybe a bit too greedy with this economy? Tato is fletching. Has no upgrades on his units though. Tries to run away, but I think this will be 2 dead units. Or will it be? Runs into the castle. Another raid at the center here. Okay, saves one of the knights. Not too bad. 14 workers ahead, and finally Hera adds another town center. So the 1TC play ends here. 15 villager difference. Tato can't get enough stone. Gibetto for the defense. Outpost still in the center. Another outpost here could have helped him out so much. That's a weird army by Hera. How he's out there on the map. Forces so much idle TC time. So much idle worker time as well. And now we see Tigui. What a nice upgrade that we very rarely see. It makes your town center shoot even if you don't have villagers inside. As you can see now, 8 arrows already. Without a villager in there. Atonement next. And that's really great against raids. But, as you can see. Master Battles the play. Have to love it. Third town center here for Hera. And Gebetto's now dealing with the light cav, Atonement out there. And this will be really tough for Hera to deal with. I think Tato should get everything now. Just goes for this. Should be able to defend them. Lock the conversions in. Gebetto should go back. Eats 1 instant conversion. Now Atonement is in there. Gebetto's from the side. And every time you try to disengage, it will get even worse. Has to delete every single monk. That's the only play. That's the only play that he can do there. It hurts, but it is the right move. And this has to make Tato happy, because he knows, oh, I added a lot of town centers pretty early on and scores pretty even. I can't be in the worst spot if I'm the strategic center here. Ooh, that monk out on the open though. What can the light cav find? Not too much yet. Knight's going for it again, but as we said, Tigui already starting to shoot here. The only thing that we're missing is basically ballistics. Would make it so much better for Tato. Finding some damage output. Or maybe even botkin. Simply to increase the damage output. Maybe 9-game set. Could be a thing. Tato gets another relic for himself. Will be a 2-1 lead. And light cav. Just raiding a bit. Now the university. Most likely for ballistics. Imp around the corner for Tato. Worker efficiency last minute. At the bottom right. I have a YouTube video called Overlay Explained. giving you all the numbers. Oh, that's bad for Hera. Oh, that could be some conversions. Only one, though. Not too bad. That's not too bad for him. Proving Persians aren't broken, or maybe Tado is broken. Hera's imping? Really? Typically, the overlay shows it if people are imping. I might be confused, but thanks for the info then. On the other side, Tado is actually imping. Maybe I should report this bug for Capture Age. It didn't properly show. Why are we adding CA here? Am I confused? Hera? Is he missing a second building? He has a monastery and a monastery only. That's why Hera couldn't imp. He's now rushing a castle. Why isn't he rushing a university? Oh man. Now we're getting into the numbers where we one-shot a knight. And we're already one-shotting a light cav here. Tado, I love that he's building more and more outposts. And yeah, small amount of light cav raids won't really be a thing against ballistic town centers now. And Botkin comes in and those are just instantly dying. Tado even sees it. Wow. That's a nice move. And coming in here, a knight to protect it. Town center helping. And the earlier now conversions. How many are coming in? I see 2 knight conversion, 3 knight conversion. Some conversion against the monks now as well. This is a beautiful fight for Tado. And Terra still 2 minutes away from Imperial Age. Tado is not done yet. Far from it. 20 population lead. All the map control. Has the relic advantage. Has the map control advantage. Now takes into heavy camel. What does Hera have then? He has protected town centers at home. Still the 1-1 split here and so many Gebettos. No option for Hera to contest those right now. And he's deep in the economy, blocking the gold. Tado not even too far away from affording a second town center. 56 on food. Obviously, Barry's not the prettiest thing at all. Needs to eventually switch into some farms. But right now, he will be fine with it. Tado plays out of his mind. Yeah. Just imagine him winning the migration game. Just imagine. Then he would have the 4-3 lead potentially after this game. Heavy camel. Such a good unit against Persians. That didn't tech into anything else yet. It is the full stable play. Casual fletching. It won't really matter too much. Castle wants to help out a bit. And that's an aggressive castle by Tado. Feels like he can afford it though. Hera's 1 castle here at the side. And that's blocking the gold. Harassing quite a lot of farms. Wood is next to it. Stone is next to it as well. And we see Tado protecting this area quite nicely. Oh, that's a trap that could be intercepted though. But no, Gebettos are coming over. And they will help against this quite nicely. What an interesting army at the front. Tado, his outpost play is just so good every single game. Sees the raid coming in. I'd love to see some more even. That castle is nice. There will be a relic gone pretty soon as well. More Gebetto, only now the farm upgrade. Tado, that's probably the thing that we see as the biggest pattern that could be improved. Is the timing for the eco upgrades. Does Tado have chemistry? You can look at the arrows. And if they're burning, yes, he does. Now takes some houses to position himself here. Idle some more economy. And does Hera not know about Tigui? He's like trying to raid way too much with small groups. Monks are starting the conversion process. Oh, what? He offers the knights? He basically offers the knights to Hera. That is surprising to me. Didn't want to eat any conversions on the Gebettos. He right-clicked there. Wow, that's really surprising to me. Maybe thought, okay, knights, something I can give up Gebettos are so nice because I have full camels pretty soon, but actually, he only has 4 on the map, so that's not really happening. Now gets the last armor upgrade. And Hera, more and more losses. Relic will even be stolen. Soon 3 against 0 Relic. We have still 1 at the right hand side, 1 at the left hand side. More pressure against those Townsenders. More armor for the Gebettos. And now with 8 camels in the front, Hera needs to tech switch and is going for what looks like. Oh, that's a nice sniper, Hera. Hand cannoneers behind this. Another raid? Did Hera just X'd? Hera just X'd the raid. Disrespect. Okay, Tato says no problem. Okay. Then it's no problem. Hand cannoneers now for Hera. Camel raids. Trying to find a better angle, but that's a lot of unprotected villagers. Oi. 26 here. Camels rather want to kill a house though, apparently. How is Hera building farms here when he sees the camels? That's just sick. And now Farimba is coming in. Look at those camels. You think 9 attack plus the extra damage is nice? What do you think about 14 attack with extra damage? Wouldn't that be even better? And I don't think he can stop the castle, but he will kill some villagers. I think he 3 hits wilds now. Oh no, 4 hits. He does 13 damage against the villager. Oh, this will be close. Castle at 70%. This will be really close. Really close, but I think he is stopping it. He is stopping the castle. And that will be probably game. Hera, he won't get this one up. Can't get to the gold. Tato is defending this area while he's constantly raiding. Gebetto count, not too crazy with 12 right now, but more stuff is going down at the side. Gebetto's incredibly good against bombard cannons, as you will see. No! No, you won't! Because Hera resigns before, but we are milliseconds away from this bombard cannon dying. What a good game by Tato. And he is only away, like 2 games away. Only 2 games away from actually winning Warlords. And from now on, we have 2 Nomad maps. Tato's first map win was on a Nomad map. Hera not the biggest fan of those maps typically. It will be Nomad game 9, Mired game 8. Oh, my stream deck somehow activated itself after being broken for 2 weeks. Now let's quickly use all the buttons. Okay, nice. Oi. What a good game. Oh man. What an entertaining series. What an entertaining game. This Age of Empires thingy. Kawasan in the books. And Persians lost. Malians winning. Armenians, Lithuanians, Magyars. Japanese, Italian, Saracens. Late picks for both players left. I was still going with 5-3 Hera. That was my prediction at the front, right? I think it's still the likeliest result is 5-3 Hera. And the second likeliest result is 5-4 Tato. And the least likely result is 5-4 Hera. Yeah. Tado reverse sweep from 4-1. Taking 2 games in a row now. So some strength. For sure. What a good set. Oh boy. 90 seconds to go. Saracens against Armenians. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Let's load up. Why 5-4 Tado more likely than 5-4 Hera? Because I think if it goes to game 9, Tado is more likely to win than Hera. Best tech tree versus worst tech tree? Is that the case? Okay. I feel scared. Hera seems like a perfect player to defend from Saracen shenanigans. Really? Doesn't matter at all. I couldn't care less. Because he is the Saracen player. As you can see in the overlay. So it doesn't matter how well he can defend against Saracen play. More important is, how can he defend against Armenian play? And how can Tado defend against Saracen play? Those are the big questions here. Times don't matter here. Tado is way later in the day than Hera. Tado's bedtime is like 2 a.m. right now. So I think he's still okay-ish. But obviously I think Hera, it's easier for him, right? Like you played more matches with daylight, for example. I'm not sure if it's any relevance, but let's say it's more likely to be an advantage for Hera. Yeah. Okie dokie. Game 8 in this great set here. Tado with Armenians against Hera with Saracens. And I think Armenians, you can't even get all the boars, right? If they would be lamed. Obviously not really the case right now. But if you played against Goth and they try to lame all your boars, you could take them. Is Armenian only for demos? It can't be. Right? Demos are such a small factor in this game, especially for the first 45 minutes. Basically no factor. That I would be really surprised. Blocking here, not happening. Okay. Okay, really passive game by both players. Really passive game. So we have 10 boars in the center. Typically both players could split 5-5. We also have a horse. I want to say horse has no damage, but you all know that that's a lie. And then on the outside, we can obviously expand to some more gold, some more stone, some more deer as well. And it looks like it's relatively even 2 big, 3 small. 2 big, 3 small. Oh, actually. This one seems to be extra for Tado. If we split it in half. So Tado, a tiny bit more gold. When it came to that. And yeah. We have seen some players go really wild, trying to take away boars from the opponent. This is a really slow approach. How many kills will the horse get this game? I want to say 0, but I would have been wrong earlier. Ooh. And Armenians can obviously build spearmen in Dark Age. So could lame some of the deer early on here. Could also take one of the boars. But I don't think that will be the case here. Tado, what does he see? How much does he want to arrest? Or is it just running around and killing the hunt? Could be his approach. Relics closer to Hera though? Oh yeah, 3 relics on the right side, 2 relics on the left side. I see that, yeah. Spearmen get bonus damage versus horsemen? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. I actually think no. I think they might do just 3 damage. How effective is Mongol Hunt bonus on this map? I think incredibly good. I just don't spawning basically with 5 boars. I think they are the best civ on this map. Especially if Goth is banned. That's why I was really surprised that Hera actually... Oh no, Tato played them on Land Madness. Land Nomad. I'm getting confused now. Ooh, look at that. Gives up the food here. I think he could have shot it. And goes for the big walls. Okay. So, Hera basically accepts, okay, I won't get those deer. Just give me gold and I will buy myself to Castle Age. I think Mongols might be the best civ on this map. Like, you have a crazy late game as well. Can open step lancers. Your fast castle is ridiculous. You can move around for more deer, more gold. Yeah. Killed 2 of the deer and that's it. Oh, Tato actually plays... Huh, don't tell me. Oh, no, he goes for the berries there. Remember, we get upgrades in age earlier as well. So, Tato can actually do long swords in feudal age. So, like, Hera trying to wall will be close to impossible. And especially with villagers out, I think even the forward archer range could be an option. Question is, does he really want to go for it? That is really nice now. Can just move around. I wouldn't be surprised if he builds a 3rd mule cart here. Then you can just do a lot of stuff. Oh, that's out of vision though. Where is... Oh, look at that. Horse completely on the other side. No archery range. Sees this. Oh, man-at-arm tech. And Hera sees it as well. And yeah, he just pulls wilds. 2 militia out. Can we see some villager blocks? Spearmen out as well. That should be that will. Man-at-arm upgrade in 17 seconds. Oh, he micros away. Micros the well quite nicely. We know the horse can get the kill done on its own, but rather wants to get the help of the 2 men-at-arms out now. And that is a reasonable opening. Hera needs to wall this one up. But as I said, oh, this could be overchopped. This could be overchopped. I think this is a mistake what Hera is doing right now. Like, with the villagers around, Tato can get in here. Food not dropped off. Economy looks kind of tight right now. And I wouldn't be surprised if we go for some archers. That's an early tower. And Hera, I think, skips his fast castle idea. And I think Hera will have to build a defensive tower against this. Should get it quite easily, though. Is this the moment to move in? Moves a bit to the side. Horse 26 HP, still there. Terra delays this a bit. Archer now coming in. 9 on food for Tato. Gets quite some reasonable farms out already. Hold on, why didn't he build a mule cart? Oh, because he wanted to farm. Okay. Oh, villagers are being sent in there. That's not a thing, though. With 2 men-at-arms, skirmishers around, an archer around as well. This should be bad for Hera, no? It's out of the range of the tower. How well can he micro this? Apparently well enough. Villager surviving here. Nice micro. Tower goes up. Some more repair. Men-at-arms not really attacking too well. Why are the men-at-arms not attacking? They are needed. Desperately needed against this. And that's a lot of worker loss here for Hera. And loses another villager. Uh-oh. Is there game 9 in the air, maybe? That's so sick. If Hera actually loses this game, Tato is in such a crazy spot. Also, mind game-wise. Or mental state-wise. So much army out. Soon 3 archers can maybe do something here. But I'm not sure. Tato doesn't want to expand more to like berries, to extra deer. Feels like it's too scary. 3 archers are around. And he killed the horse for good measure, yeah. As he should. Idle TC. Some for Tero. Obviously with all this investment. Has fletching though. And Hera wants to rush a tower here. Can build one now. But that should be quite some damage output. No. Uh-oh. Tero could be trapped, I believe. Needs to run back ASAP. And that will be some dead builds. Question is how many villagers will Hera kill here? Huh? Mule cart block. Mule cart block. Saves the villager. And now the mule cart block again. Holy moly. Oh, that was beautiful. That should be 3 dead vills. But the mule cart block saved the vills. That's so sick. Oh my god. Something we have never seen before. Oi, 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 oi. But, oh, now he's distracted on the other side apparently. Ooh, what a crazy game again. Tero will win. Let's see about that. Spearman controlling that gold. Archers around here. Are those villagers up to no good? Tower will die eventually. Market for Tero. No idea how this will go in the late game. Nearly go for a drink. Worried for your throat. Yeah, it's already completely toast. Think I will have to go very slow on the cartographers. I think I will even sit out 2 weeks of casting now. Because it might be 14 days in a row. Nah. Yeah, 14 days in a row. With NAC qualifier casting then. Why is Tero running back with his army? He needs to deal with those archers. Right, he has the archer range on the complete other side of the map. And what is he doing? Like, Hera has defensive archers at home and a tower. Tero will never achieve anything anyways anymore. Nice clear up by Hera. Have to love it. Okay, now some more walls. And Tero has to be thinking about Castle Age. Couldn't afford the farm upgrade. Neither player could. Market play will obviously be way better for Hera. Even that's a stable. Wow. And uses the market though. It will be 1 scout and archer play. And that's it. This will be tricky for Tero. How he can defend this. Obviously this is really open. Tower at the stone. A minion archer may be an option for him. Goes for armor even. Not on gold yet. Maybe could send some villagers over to the gold here. Archers around. Can obviously break those walls quite easily. Tero camping this area. Tower here makes lots of sense. Maybe some walls in between. Could help him out a bit as well. 1 single scout and Hera's on the way to Castle Age. How did he do this? Crazy walls, the defensive tower, and then the power of Saracen Market. Really, really nice play. And that Spearman, if he dies, the 1 scout does so much damage, no? I think Hera could just dive for the Spearman. Yeah, Tero overextended there. Needs to go back. Oh, wow. He actually chases this army. Lets the villager do his job. Yeah, that felt risky. 36,000 viewers witnessing beautiful game after beautiful game here. Tero against Hera in a spot where lots of people felt Hera on a good mission to win his 4th S-tier tournament in a row. An unparalleled run in Definitive Edition times. Something only comparable to Viper's runs in like 2015 till 2017. But nothing since DE. Still 5 on stone for Tero. Tries to make the skirm defense happen, but that will be a tough timing here to deal with. Skirmishers. Oh, they don't want to die. Tickling those Scouts back. Tero, yeah, he needs defensive towers. And he needs them quickly. Those archers breaking those walls now. Needs some houses behind this. Oh, this could be a game if Tero's not getting the proper walls in. This will be tricky. Scouts around. 2 spearmen. Now, really focuses down on that tower. Tero survives. Ooh, I'm getting nervous here. For every single timing that Hera is throwing into Tero's face. But so far, Tero with the right reactions. No houses here. That tower in some danger as well. But 5 villagers can obviously fit in there. Even that's the town center behind this. Now some more pressure against the houses here. Saracen bonus. Obviously really nice. And Tero has to go for yet another tower. Trying to survive this in some way. Which civilization has the better late game? It is tough for us to say how good our minions are. I would think if we get to like Dream Army composition, Saracen can't be stopped. But Dream Army composition is something that is tough to say. Another villager dies. That villager in danger with 30 HP gets away. Tero reaches Castle Age with lots of resources. Monastery. Fortified church for our minions will generate a relic for him. Will be a nice defensive point as well. Botgenau does not afford elite skirms. Does it? Does get elite skirm now. Okay. Those 6 skirmishers, they have to be basically the backbone of the defense. I think some healing in a tower or some healing in a town center could be an option for him. Tero now with the relic goes for warrior priest as well. What options does Tero have in Castle Age? Well, I think it will be boom and skirm defense. And Hera realizes, damn, I can't finish this game. I will have to boom. And 46 against 48 villagers. Tero did actually a reasonably good job. Not losing anything for quite some time. Well, skirmishers should find a kill here. Yep, they do. And what are those crossbows up to? I think they can't sit under the tower. I think you just have to go back. Uh-oh. Tero? He doesn't see it. This could be some dead wills. 1 dead. 2 dead. Mule cart jumps in there. Spearman jumps in there. And that's 4 dead villagers? Now it is. That's a great raid. Great raid for Hera. Tero a tiny bit late with the reaction. Another town center there, and all of a sudden we see Hera 7 villages ahead. Make it 8 villages ahead now. With 3 town centers against Tero's 2 right now. Can we see some kills? Oh, that's nice passing for Tero. Oh, he could get a lot. Nice moves. Nice moves. Gets 3. Might get 4. Same speed here for the skirms. Could maybe even build another skirm at the right side. No, not really. And Tero at the 4th town center. Needs to go for the late game. Scouts added. Warrior priest. Actually will take extra damage from there. Warrior priest. Obviously, basically the monk version of Armenians and Georgians. Can carry relics, can fight back quite nicely, but can't convert. Warpriest looks so much like a militia. Well, some form. Does Tero not know about the relic at the bottom? No, no idea there. Maybe could send something. Scouts around on the map now. 4th GC finishing soon. 10 villager lead. Warrior monks could be dying here. Taking the fight. Taking the fight quite reasonably well. Now further. That's those warrior monks. Oh, look at that. The 2 friends. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that lovely? After the fight, just licking each other's wounds. Lovely. Still a solid major lead for Hera. 700 extra collected resources. Obviously this area could die quite easily if Tedo is getting to proper water control. Three relics versus 2. 1 still up for grabs. We had 5 on this map, but obviously our minions generating the first relic for the first church. Those skirmishes will die. And Tedo goes full boom. One more warrior prong, warrior monk, one normal monk. And I think maybe going a second archer range at home could be an option for Tedo. Goes for the barracks now. Minions, I think they have champions with 100 HP. I think that is the way to go here. Yeah. Warrior priest. Oh. Yeah. It is 100 HP champion. Oh, those skirms. They were a bit ambitious. I think that's your army comp. Champion skirm. I think Tedo could even play champions in Castle Age here. 12 volts down, long way back for Tedo. What is 40C against 40C? Okay. Warrior Monk now taking this fight. Oh, this doesn't look right. Oh, I'm a bit surprised that Tedo took this fight. That wasn't great for him. No great damage outpunct here. How are champions a good unit against Saracens? Well, they are good against Light Cav. Not great against Arbalest though. Not great against Mamelukes. It's more like it is an option. Not saying that it is a good option right now. Just thinking about potential army compositions. I think the ideal scenario for Tedo is he gets castles up, he can stabilize the game, and can go for water. But right now he doesn't have a single villager on gold even. Champions are good against Mamelukes, right? No, I don't think so. Mamelukes are dealing melee damage. And melee armor isn't great for champions. Yeah, this is a castle that won't work too well. Hera will be up earlier to him, and now he goes for docks. Wow, he knows what Tedo's winning condition is. And Tedo knows it as well. Tedo's going for the dock. Oh, yo, 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 yo. That's going to be interesting. Yeah, this castle will die, but Tedo will get the unique tech out of it earlier. Most likely. Tedo goes for galleys now. Hera goes for galleys now. And Tedo probably full demo play. Drummond's demo in the center. And I think Drummond's, honestly, from here can maybe even reach this castle. And Pikemen really good against Wargalleys. Oh, Hera's going for demos. Hera's going full demos. And Tedo, he doesn't have the resources yet. Goes for another castle here for the defense. Won't be too easy for him. Conversions now. Has to delete. But the demo will be in. The demo will be in. Hera. Can you punish Tedo? It looks like yes. Bam! Bam! And you just Tedo'd the Tedo. That was sweet. That was sweet. And now Tedo loses his whole vision. Ooh. Hera Imp doubles down with the castles here. That will be pretty ugly for Tedo. He will have to accept, okay, I'm losing this area. Now fire ships. Did we just see the unique tech? I didn't really pay attention to it. You guys know? Monks and pikes counter ships, yes, but not demos. Barrow now. Tato's eco upgrades just so much later than Hera's. Constantly. And yeah, we see now. Sicilian fleet. More blast radius for the demos. More range for galleons. More range for Dromans. Feels like one of the most broken upgrades that we have in the game right now. And those demos, they will just clear this up so easily. Hera needs to go for the full split. Sicilian, not Sicilian. Okay, I exactly know what the difference is. Oh, this is ambitious from Hera here. Goes in, demos. One splash, second splash. Hussar's now going for the full raid. We see Hera. He is pop limit. He can now dictate the game. Already pushing away this right side. Yeah, Tato has to know it. Outpost around it. Now the raid here. Tato somehow needs to stabilize. This reminds me a bit of his last game on Hideout against Sito, where he was heavily behind early imp, got trapped, got pushed, but it felt like if he stabilizes, he can maybe somehow get back into the game. Can he make it happen again? Obviously, Hera, such an experienced player, knows that he has the timing here and that he can deal a lot of damage. Resources destroyed, way better for Hera already. Demos in the center, lots of villagers out, now more Halberdiers, another demo. Not interested. Handcart. Last armor upgrade for the Halberdiers. Tato can do a lot if he gets to water. How can he hold this though? I think the next step for Hera is simply tech into Arbalest. Once we have Hussar Arbalest, nothing can happen. Now we go for counterweight. More speed when it comes to attack on onagers and traps for Hera. Now attacking to champion. Only 3 crossbows. That's 3 relics gone right now. Tato heavily housed. He's building only barracks, no real houses right now. It is a massive overboom by Hera. That's the only reason why there's not much more pressure coming right now. Q31 Hussars, that's it. Can Tato somehow save this game for himself? He needs the second unique tech out of the castle as well. Can he save the castle? 2 demos, 1 fire here. He needs more houses, that's for sure. He also needs more docks eventually. Harbinger is pushing this. I'm shocked that Hera is not taking into anything that is not Hussar. Now with the unit tech. Suddenly, look at those. We have 90 HP longswords. And 2 demos. Yeah, they can't really get the kill in yet. And this will be tricky to redock against Saracens now. Arbalest tech coming in. Won't be enough most likely. And those galleons can maybe help out. More champions being queued up now. But it's, oh no, it's actually only longswords, right? We don't even have 200 swordmen mixed in. Where are the crossbows? Why don't we have any crossbows in the queue? I'm shocked. Oh, that's a big loss for Hera. All the Halberdiers gone. Tato stabilizing in population. And Halberdiers are incredibly good against galleons, as you can see. Tato can redock this. Problems though, the castle was lost. Tato needs more houses. Tato had 40 farmers, not enough for what he wants to do here, but he kills a lot on the water. Population is getting closer and closer, and those 4 traps should die, but they found a lot of damage. They found a lot of damage for sure. Halberdiers again moving around here. The longsword's actually not the damage dealer at all here. Another trap goes down, more units moving around. How do we still not have 200 swordmen at least? Tato needs more farms. He's so limited in space, right? Look at his army. Look at his base. He just lost 10 farms at the frontier. Now the second attack upgrade. Bracers coming in as well. Goes for some skirmishers. Knows that the play will be Arbalest here for Hera next. Can Teto somehow get back onto water? I'm not sure about it. Kills another trap down here. Oh boy. Treadmill crane. That's an interesting sign. But it looks like Hera's getting to the Dream Army composition. Arbalest Hussar. And he's now moving in. Production looks good. More castle at the left-hand side. Another castle here for the defense. Teto's base is so incredibly wide open. Relic count 0 for Teto right now. Twin Swordman tech only now coming in. Obviously so much pressure. Maybe felt like he did it a lot of times already. Pop 170, but this army is pushing in further and further. All the units are dying under the army here. The Arbalests are out. And it will be Hera uncrowning the Viper in Warlords. And will go for 4 wins in a row in S-tier tournaments. Absolutely crazy performance. And the pressure that Hera had to endure after losing 2 games in a row here, after losing his best civilizations, I'm really impressed how calmly he played this one. And then this was this creative strategy with Armenians. Lost his deer, had to go into gold. Early man-at-arms, skirm rush, but he held. Knew, okay, water could be a big thing. Instant docks in Imperial Age. Enough castles now, is going for more stables and is grouping up for the Hera special. Hussar and Arbalest. That is what... Basically, this is a Dream Army composition, right? Every single time we see him play Arabia. Now lost some of the villagers. Could lose even more to get to an even better army composition. Endless amount of resources there. Could even tech into SO. Could tech into Elite Mamelukes. It doesn't really matter. He can just decide where he wants to go. The base of Teto is so incredibly open, and we will see more and more losses everywhere. Skirms are now being added in, but... with 20 Hussars on the field already, that will be really tricky. Most of the Arbalests died, but Teto's population is now just going down further and further. Down to 100 villagers. More raids over here. Okay, some of them are at least stopped, but more traps in the queue as well again. And how do you ever reclaim this area? I don't see it. I don't see it for Teto. Pop 170. If this wasn't the last potential game in a $50,000 tournament, I think Teto might have realized, damn, it is looking pretty dire for me if this game continues. I don't really have a lot of winning conditions, but at least he reclaimed 3 of his relics and is still controlling this one at the bottom. So he knows he has the advantage in that regard. Is pushing forward with more skirms, but now drops below pop 150. All this is going down. GG, well played. Congrats to Hera for another S-tier victory, the #1 in the world right now. Coming back from a loss in the group stage against Mr. Yo, well-deserved champion of Warlords. What a great game. This one was. What a great game. We had so many great games tonight. This was a really entertaining final, I have to say. One of the better best of 9s that I've seen, for sure. So many games delivering, and they were battling it out for what it felt like 5 hours now? No, 4 hours. 4 hours, 8 games. Pretty sick. The migration game. Oh, that was maybe the breaking point for me. Peak Age of Empires 2. It was so entertaining indeed. Way more collected resources for Hera. This was just beautiful to see. And I will show you the interview featured from Memp.
Tatot, first to come.
The moment we are actually getting there. Check the nice cast. Thank you for all the kind words. As I said, I will take it slower for the next 2 weeks for the 2v2 tournament. And then I will have probably 14 days of casting in a row for NIC 5 qualification.
Okay, Tatot, man. Even if you didn't win, thank you for joining, by the way. But I have to congratulate you because your performance, I still believe that is insane. And I know that you are super tired. I'm also dead. And I don't know. Thank you so much for coming, you know. And how you feel with the performance today with yourself, because I think have been insane. A lot of Doritos in the chat. Come on.
I'm happy. I think I have played most of the games as good as I could, and yeah, Hera was just better. He's insane, and it's really hard to punish him. And if you make like a minor mistake, he will take advantage of that, and he will make the game on his own. So yeah, I mean, super happy. Hera is he's the deserved winner. Congrats to him as well.
There was a moment. Not gonna be too long, Tato, because you are very tired. Just wanted to bring you to for recognition for your great tournament, you know. But let's just go for the last game. There was a moment that you were thinking that the decider was possible, right? Like he was greedy. You were taking that tower, but this Saracens market, I mean, is insane. Also.
Yeah. And so that was the best approach for me, but I felt like I could. Like with the Spearman, I could scout his whole base, so I knew where the goals were, and I thought I could punish him, but he just defended pretty good, and I was open right to right. So from that point, I knew it was going to be a battle uphill, and he just played like safe and controlling map. He did like he got me corner, and I had no chance.
Anyway, after being 4-1, you put 2 games there that was close to perfect. Being so long, it's so hard, right? And also when you see yourself 4-1, because you probably got the feeling that you didn't deserve to go that score, right? Because the games were very close. It could have been closer score, not a 4-1, in my opinion.
Maybe I could have gotten like arena if as I said, like if I don't make those minor mistakes, I could have gotten that game at least. But anyways, like he was on point today, and it's really hard to beat him. So I cannot regret anything about me. I just like Hera is better, and he saw today again. So
well, Tato, thank you so much for joining. That's it, okay? I just wanted to that people that is cheering for you listen to you, and if you want to say to those people whatever, you know.
Well, thank you so much everyone for supporting. I tried my best. That's what I said. I'm happy with my performance, and I'm happy with the second place as well. Like if I'm playing my best and I cannot win, it's just like there can be always better players, right? So I'm happy with that, and I'm not looking forward for the next one for sure.
Eres una máquina.
Congrats to Hera again.
Eres una máquina.
Estoy reventado.
Ya lo sé. Yo estoy muerto también, me lo imagino. Eres una máquina. Buenas noches, Tato. Muchas gracias.
Muchas gracias, man.
Good luck.
Y congrats also for the tournament that at the admins as well. So much work, and hopefully it pays back. And congrats again on Warlords. I think it has been an amazing tournament, and hopefully I can make it to the next one as well.
Well, I mean, at this level, you can do whatever you want, man. Take care, okay?
I will try. Bye-bye.
Take care.
Have a nice one.
Take care. Okay, now, guys, we are going to go with the Canadian. Let me call him. Let me check where is Canada. He's on the stream already, but I'm gonna call him. I'm gonna call Hera. And Hera, my goodness, congratulations. You hear me?
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah. Hello?
You hear me.
What's up, man?
You hear me,
hear you.
man. What do you mean with your hand when they just finished? What do you mean with those fingers? 4 S-tier tournament, man.
4 in a row.
Congratulations, man. I mean, I don't know how you can play this after so many hours, and in the last game. I mean, what you feel right now after winning 4 in a row? The last 4 tournaments. I mean, you have won since Warlords 1 all the S-tier tournaments.
Yeah. I think I missed the TTL through that, but yeah, it was pretty solid. I'm very happy. Honestly, very happy to take this win, especially since I lost last Warlords. It's my first Warlords trophy, and I'm very happy to take it.
Okay. I mean, if you want, we can analyze the games, because this series, I mean, you are not tired. If you tell me that you are not tired, I remove the tournament and we start from 0.
No, I'm really exhausted. In fact, I was tired through it. And also, I listened to what Tato said, and he was very, very kind to me. So before we even start analyzing, I want to say really, really well played to Tato. I think he had an amazing tournament. I think he played really, really well throughout it, especially in the finals. So I want to say congrats to him. Second place is also really solid. And yeah, really well played in the set.
I don't want to analyze the games. I just want to say that we are in the new Hera, you know. And you see, huh? You see how I play with the words.
That's a Nilly joke, man. What the hell, bro?
Well, you know, he was co-casting yesterday. Yeah.
Okay.
But it is now that dominance is that Hera domination, like it was some time ago. The Viper. I know what you're gonna feel, but you feel dominant right now, Mr. Hera.
I mean, it's funny because I feel like I had to, like a couple years ago, I was coming close and losing, and I felt like I really had to learn how to lose before I can start winning. And now something just clicked, and I feel really confident. Every single series, I'm doing my thing. I'm going in 100%. And I'm also really confident, never tilt, like just always focused, always going forward. Even if bad things happen, it's no problem. We just continue going. And I think that's the best position for me to be in as a player.
The first game is started, and we can analyze now some of the games because people want to hear your thoughts.
Of course.
With Arena, he go all clown. How you keep that calm? Apparently,
I think that was,
apparently that calm.
That was honestly one of the best games I've ever played in a tournament. Like that, I fully expected to lose. I thought his strategy was really good. I thought his timings were really good. And when I saw that brutal castle, as you say here, in front of my face, I was like, okay, this is really hard. Like, if I lose, it's fine. But of course, we continue trying because it's the tournament to the last minute. And the key move for me was to send 20 vills out to the side. I basically sacrificed 20 vills just so I can breathe and distract him. If I keep those 20 vills in my base, he has no distractions, he will win anyway. And he will focus 100% on the fights. Since I left to the side, he had to always chase me, and I bought myself some time to recover my base, and that was just an amazing game. Like from both him and I think it was a fantastic game. I was surprised to win it.
Well, after the first game, I wanted to stop streaming because I was dead casting those because it was super hype. But it's a good point because we saw that you were losing those villages, but actually losing those villages gave you the time to breathe, to mass army at home and come back, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Okay. Well, in Vietnam versus Mongols in land Nomad, you were having a crazy boom, but you were kind of cornered. And in that situation without mobility, not too much you can do, right?
Yeah, I honestly feel like Mongols are simply broken right now. I think in the past they were really good. They've always been really good. But I think Step Lancers makes them like extremely broken. It's too hard for a lot of civs to like. You're always playing from behind because they have the hunt bonus, and you don't even have army to like deal with what Mongols can do. So, yeah, I lost that game, but I wasn't too worried about it.
But we have finished the tournament, and Mongols has not been used or banned a lot.
I think it should have been like
right.
I guess not a lot of maps. Mongols are good on a few maps, but when they're good, they're really good. Like they're insane. So I think that's kind of how I feel about them.
Okay, then you started your domination because the third game you said about the first game, but the Land Madness. I mean, how smooth was that game? I mean, it was domination, and we have seen how Mesosivs was having some problems. Were you expecting maybe their Magyars instead of Tatars?
Yeah, I was expecting Magyars, and I want to counter it with Incas. So now it's my turn to have the broken Civ. So when I was using Incas, like that's an amazing civilization right now, like super, super strong. And all I had to do is make sure like nothing went wrong, and I would win for sure because Incas are insane. And I think he actually played better than me that game. He was raiding a lot. He was getting a lot of value. And yeah, in the end, he actually just couldn't hold the castle. But it was a really good game from him as well.
Honestly, I want to talk about the next game. Migration for me is one of the most craziest battle I have seen in a long time, and no mistakes at all. Brutal play by both players, really. Mm-hmm. I mean, it was insane game to just rewatch. When you rewatch in your channel with your viewers, that game is how you analyze that game, Hera. It's just pure skills for both.
Yeah, that was crazy. I think we both played like near perfect with our units. As far as like the unit choices we went for, And then like sometimes I make some mistakes, sometimes he makes some mistakes, and because there's so much going on in migration, water, land, landing, yeah, there's just kind of chaos everywhere. A really fun game, and I was super happy to win that one because I thought I had a big lead, and I thought at some point I might have thrown it. So to win in the end was amazing for me.
But that game, you can never call throw. I mean, if you lose, you lose because the other is also playing insane. It's like, well, maybe you get
Yeah.
exhausted or push at some point. You have to be controlling all the time. So it's fine losing those games, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I thought I had a really good position. You guys probably saw more than me because I didn't see like his situation, but I felt like I was in a good position. But yeah, I mean, it was a crazy game nonetheless.
And then we go to Alpine. Alpine, you have Romans and Malai, and you in minute one, basically, you lame a villager. You are with 3-1 lead, you lame a villager. That can affect the player, you know, that is behind. Like, you start already very aggressive. And then I want to ask you something, and then the viewers will see how I'm not ignoring that. Did your horse kill a villager?
Yeah, so basically I didn't realize I killed it with my horse. I thought he deleted the vill, but I thought that was weird. And then after, the admin told us the horse actually killed it. So yeah, the horse killed it. No bugs in this game, guys. It's just it's not a bug, it's a feature, obviously. But I mean, I don't think it mattered too much. My vill is coming around. But yeah, my horse.
But that villager was going to die anyway because you were blocking. You were blocking and you were killing. It was like 1 HP, you know, like.
Yeah.
But you know how the viewers are. They wanted that we make admin read for that. Like, I was like, what's going on, man? You are going wild, man. You're going wild. And then you dominated because you were basically having a much better economy from there and a spamming army. Like, it's a chaotic map and going all aggressive, right?
Yeah, I think Romans are insane, actually. People are underrating them a lot, including myself. Okay. I only realized how insane they were. Yesterday, I played a ranked game versus MBL on the ladder, and Romans' economy was so good. I said, okay, tomorrow I'm going to use the Civ. I think it's amazing. So I think Alpine with Romans might be like one of the best Civs there.
And then in the next 2 games that you lost, I think Tato played close to perfect those 2 games. Like Ethiopians, he was kind of killing you villages all the time, so didn't give you really time to breathe. And in the other one, well, we can analyze both. You can analyze what you think you could have done better in those.
Honestly, I mean, maybe a few things, but I just want to give Tato a lot of credit for winning those 2. I had the better Civ, in my opinion, both times. Mayan's better than Ethiopians, and Persian's better than Malians. And he beat me both times, so I don't know exactly what went wrong. I could have done a few things maybe, but yeah, just well played to Tato on those 2 games.
And well, in the last game, I think you were doing a risky strategy because you wanted to go Castles right away, right?
I wanted the FC and wall, but then I saw he had a spear, so I completely adapted and went fast feudal instead. So I was like in between 2 strategies, and so it was looking bad. I had to just kind of, I should have kind of just had to stabilize.
And from there, man, you got a crazy economy. Then you used the market, and well, you multitask everything. There was fantastic. You had a crazy economy. Where was the point that you started to think, okay, I got this in that game? In what point during the game you were like, or you were trying to be just focused in the game, or there was a moment that, okay, this is mine, Mr. Hera, this is mine?
Yeah, I had it, I think, when I had the water control. After I got the water control, I think there's like no way he can come back because he has to fight on the sides. I can raid him through the center. I can go Cannon Galleon. I can go Siege Onager. Yeah, as soon as I got the middle, I was like, yeah, this game's completely over. And Saracen had a better late game anyway, so I think it was over for a while, and I just had to not throw, basically.
Hera, feelings that you want to share right now with the viewers, with everyone, or yourself? How you feel right now? I know that happy, but like you are hard work in this channel, because one thing can be talent, but you work a lot to be where you are right now. So
yeah, I honestly want to just say, well, first of all, I'm really happy, of course, to be able to win the tournaments, and really happy to be having a lot of success in tournaments lately. I just want to say a big thank you to all my supporters and all my viewers and fans, because you guys give me a lot of motivation for me to continue grinding day in, day out. And I'm honestly really happy that I get to share these moments with you guys. So big thank you to you guys for all the support, for cheering me on in tournament and regular streams, anywhere. And yeah, I really feed off that positivity, and it keeps me going strong. And I feel like now we can enjoy the results together. It's you and I, kind of all of us involved in the tourneys and in the wins. So yeah, I really appreciate all the support, guys, and I'm really happy to be doing really well. Not much else to say. Last things for me, I want to say a big thank you to the admins, Rimbo and Crazini. I like that Mem put some videos of them so you guys get to know them a little bit more behind the scenes. They did a great job, and they made everything smooth for us. And I want to say thank you to Mem, of course, for hosting the event. And thank you to all the viewers for making it possible as well. These S tier events are crazy for the game, and the viewers are the real MVP. Come in to support it. That's it from me, guys. Thank you.
You are being
No, it's not.
too kind, but the MVP is you. You are the
Thank
MVP.
you, Mev.
Okay? So,
Thank you very much,
congratulations, Hera. Big champion, 4 tier tournaments in a row. Guys, check out his face because you have to be scared.
You have to be scared indeed. And yeah, that was obviously Warlords 2, hosted by Memp. If you feel like that was enjoyable for you, go over there, give him some love, give him some respect for what he did over the last weeks and how much effort went into it. That's it from me for YouTube. Goodbye, lovers.